This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. Wild fucking walk. Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win. Yeah. We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. Lie all fucking day and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Player persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfucker. Look how the fuck is lied, told a love from a mother or a father who just sees us as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out. Pog buggers. Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you say gay? 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 Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay? 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 Why the fuck do you hesitate?
What up? What up, fam? Whew, alright. Welcome. Welcome back. Welcome. 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 Welcome back. What up? Oh, oops. I fucking, how you guys like my, my look, yo? I can't. Oh lord, I can't take this seriously. It's kind of cool, you know? It's not uncool. No, I gotta wait, this has gotta be over. There's too many screens to reflect. It's fucking confusing, yo. What up, fam? What up, fam? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the greatest stream of your lives, god damn it. I went shopping this month, and I discovered a bold new fashion trend. It's like jorts, but yeah, they're long, so they're basically like jants. You know, jants? Kind of hot. Actually, these are legging jants, which are I believe we call them jaleggings. Yeah. Goes cool with my jest. I'm not wearing them though because I'm wearing a dress. It's not the dress I wanted to wear. I actually wanted to wear a dress, which is not what it sounds like. It's not a dress, it's a dress, which means it's like a jean dress, basically. All right, it hasn't come in the mail yet, but when it does, it's gonna go great with my with my jest and my jants, you know. And obviously my cool ass fucking sunglasses. It just seemed to sit weirdly on my face. It seems like it sits weirdly too high. Whatever. It's what it is. Just jesting, bro. Yeah, just jesting. I'm just jesting. I'm probably not gonna keep this jest on, cause my dress is way prettier than my jest. And in this dress you can see my chest, which is definitely better than my jest. Get it? Jest, chest? Yeah, they rhyme, so I'm a genius. Yo, what up, Zeta Null? What up, Tubian323? What up, Underhaven? Howdy. Howdy, Underhaven. Oh, Unterhaven, hells yeah. Speaking of Underhaven, just so everybody knows, I am going to be on the Underhaven channel this Saturday. This Saturday, yo. It's gonna be like you're back in like 2021. It's gonna be dope, alright? It's gonna be dope. the great my great comeback on Underhaven. It will be probably underwhelming, honestly. I'm probably not as entertaining as I used to be, but you know, that's neither here nor there. It's actually also bullshit because I'm more entertaining than I was then, of course. 2021, those were the days. Yeah, those were the days. Or you know what time I'm not trying to look back to. Like, I'm not looking back with any fondness on 2020. And it's funny because you know, we're getting to 2024. It's creeping up on us. It's creeping up on us. Yeah, so we're ready for the coming of the Lord. The coming of the Lord. The Lord, yes. I'm not gonna do that. I don't feel like doing that bit tonight. Whelming Haven? Yes, Whelming Haven. Whelming Haven, yes. It's the most overwhelming show. No, it's just whelming. It's not over or underwhelming. It just whelms you. It's whelm. It's Whelm Haven. Whelming Haven. I gotta take my estrogen before I forget. Whelming Haven. Yeah, it does sounds like an English town in the middle of nowhere. It does. It absolutely does. I've got to take this estrogen here so you can wait. There. Your father was a prude and would get shocked or angry if something even vaguely sexual came up. No wonder you always look around you when the topic comes up. Oh, about like if I'm like, hey guys, let's talk about sex. You're like, oh, okay, no, my parents can't see me. Wait, I don't even live with my parents anymore. Oops, yeah. That was me forever after living with my parents. Just like me in my room, with my little laptop and just be like. Alright, check the network, make sure my IP address is hidden. Alright, now we can start jerking off to some of this porn. You know? That fear that your religious parents will, like, rain down heavenly fire on you for daring to, touch yourself. What a horrible person you must be. Why? Why is my camera... I don't like my setup today. We need to just... Okay. Of jorts. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be doing... I'm gonna smoke a bong if I can there's no weed in the bong, so I realized that weed is in my purse. You might want to save that for Chatterbait. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do Chatterbait again. It's been too long. I need some of that Chatterbait money. I need some. Ooh, edibles. We got dope chocolate. I got dope chocolate. Should I eat an edible? There's a little bit of it left, Joe. There's a little bit of it left. There's 4 pieces. Well, okay, I actually have 2 chocolate bars. This one is like a higher milligram of THC. I'm saving this one. Because me, my partner, and my meta are going to a concert at the end of the month. Or in a couple weeks. And that is the very reason edibles were invented. So I am going to be saving this one. I took the sticker off already. so I can easily sneak it into the concert without, you know, it's 375 milligrams in this bar. It's not bad. I got decently blazed off of just like one of these pieces the first day I got them. So I'm gonna eat 2 of these little squares. It's in 4 pieces. I'm gonna eat one. I'm gonna eat one, and then I'm gonna eat another one. Alright. Why are prudish people prudish? God, I don't have time. I don't have time to sit here and go into the psychology of prudes. I could. I definitely could. Normally has to do with how they're raised. Can stem from trauma, honestly. Doesn't mean it's okay to use your prudishness to control other people. But yeah, it comes from a bunch of different places. Comes from cultural conditioning, you know? Comes from a belief in the superstitious, a belief that, like, you know, things that you do when you're alone and no one's around and that technically doesn't affect anyone actually has a very great effect on, you know, your relationship with the almighty creator of everything. I mean, if you believe that shit, like, there's a lot that you can convince people is bad to do. I found the wrong thing in my wallet. Look, I found Canadian circus money. And I found, American, Christian cult money. Yes, in God we rust. In God we rust, indeed. I love scratching out the T on American dollar bills, so it says, "In God we rust." Like, it's still legal tender, you know? In God we rust, absolutely. God, okay. I'm gonna put that back in here. I carry Canadian and American money with me at all time. Even though I'm in Canada and have not crossed the border for quite some time. Yeah, I mean, hey, come on, you never know when you'll need some fucking American money. You never know. You never know. It's honestly kind of like it's my emergency money. Because I'll never spend it because it's like American money, but like if I'm in like a bind, you know? If I'm in like a real bind and I need to bribe someone, you know? That's what that's for. I have like $20 in American money, so I can like bribe someone if I'm, look, please, like I gotta bribe a cab driver or something. I'm like, please, just get me home. Like I got nothing else on me. Just take this 20 American, you know, that's worth like $25 Canadian, you know, that's a decent fucking, decent little uptick in profit there, alright? Give me the fucking, come on, give me the money. Give me the goddamn money. Alright, I have a very special hybrid by the name of Jelly Cake that I am going to, I'm gonna grind some more of it. There's technically enough for a bowl. There's enough for a bowl, so we're gonna do a bowl so I can relax and start doing this stream. It's what, I can't start the stream officially until I've had my smoke, alright? Fucking stoners know how it is. Y'all will back me up. Statue of Liberty be like, "In God we rust." Exactly, Rice. I like the term legal tender. It reminds me of chicken tenders. Yeah, I have chicken tenders over there. I'm not gonna go get them because they're over there, and that would involve getting up. I've already sat down to stream. God damn it. But yes, legal chicken tenders. I'd like you to pay me in legal chicken tenders. I don't know why I find that funny. That's not even a funny joke. Legal chicken tenders. Oh no, that's right. I need a new. All my lighters are dying. All my lighters are dying. Where are all my lighters? Breaking news: Trump has made chicken tenders illegal. That's borderline impressive considering he's not even president right now. He's just got that pull, you know, in the Supreme Court. What is a tender even? Like, what does it mean on its own? It's like the meat you're eating. Chicken tenders. They're tender. They're like tenderized meat. I believe is what it's referring to. Yeah, I believe that's what it means. Anyway, I'm gonna hit this shit. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, fam. Smoke 'em if you fucking got 'em. Let's go. And a legal tender is tenderized. Legal tender means something else. I don't know, okay? I will only accept fried small chickens as payment. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. You'll join me after your dungeon? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. You can help me, you can help me, you can help me dump on some right-wing, crotch. No, not right. Stop that bad meme. Bad joke. Bad Aria. Bad, bad. Mean. No. Not funny. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. No, we're gonna laugh at some, like, redneck preachers today. It'll be lots of fun. It'll be lots of fucking fun. It's good. It's content time, guys. It's content time again. Just a heads up, if anybody out there is a video editor of any kind, hit me up, cause I'm looking for people to help me edit stuff on the channel. Upcoming. I'm not jumping back into that just yet, but it's something that I'd like to have in the pipeline for the channel. I'd like to be able to start putting out shorts, honestly. So anyone who can just clip my streams into shorts, that just like find multiple little shorts in my streams, to like I will fucking I will pay you in exposure until it makes a profit, and then I'll actually pay you. I hate doing that too, because no, I don't want to actually do that where I pay someone an exposure, yo. Fuck that shit. No, but if anyone would like to donate their time for the time being, and it will possibly become a paid position in the future. I'm not rushing back into like regular content creation on this channel just yet, but I will say I plan to have made my full comeback by 2024. So yeah, because we're gonna go hard in 2024. We're gonna I've already said this. I've already promised this. I'm going to do my best to cover the 2024 elections. I'm probably not going to cover them as in depth as I covered the 2020 elections. I mean, it's not my country anymore. It's not a country I have a vested interest in anymore. Well, no, I do have a vested interest because people I care about live there. But like, you know, it's not a country I'm in anymore. You know, so it's You love pretending to be a redneck on Omegle? That sounds fun, I'm sure. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I forgot to post this ill-conceived at everyone message in my Discord server, so I'm doing it! I did it. Everyone can be notified. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here, let's post this in some other channels. Underhaven, Unterhaven, fucking, the other regular places. I post that shit in Demon Mama's server, yeah. Demon Mama. The best server. Yeah. Wait, yo. Nah, alright. It's still there. Yes, everyone has to know we're live. It's important. It's important! The fucking, all the communities in the extended Hopium extended Hopium fam. Jesus fucking Christ. So yeah, this is my, you know, you know how, like, when someone joins the campaign, they make like a campaign video. Well, this is my campaign stream, letting you all know that I will be throwing my hat in the ring as one of the many people covering the 2024 election. That's right. I'm going to be right up there with everyone else watching that election, you know, talking about it, commenting on it, you know, letting you all know my brilliant, one-of-a-kind thoughts. So if that sounds like fun to you, then subscribe to Vosh. Because we ain't doing that here. Fuck y'all and your fucking politics bullshit. All right, this is the 420 stoner cast now. All right, this is the 420 stoner cast. That's all I care about. Thoughts on Big Pharma? Nah. Thoughts on smoking a fat doobie? All right. Poly dicks greater than politics. Exactly right. Exactly right. I honestly, poly dicks are probably my favorite. Just my favorite dicks, honestly, you know. Yes, I love getting fucked by poly dicks. Look, I had to go there, okay? I had to go there. It's right there. Thoughts on big cannabis? You want to know my thoughts on big cannabis, bro? Here's what I'll tell you about big cannabis, okay? They're like trying to take away our right to grow our own pot, man. And it's not fair, alright? Weed should be free, yo, and legal, and like, I should be able to like grow all the plants I want, yo. Like, fuck the big cannabis people telling me I can't. Yeah, big buds, yeah, true. Here's a, what's the biggest bud I have in here? It's not actually connected to that one, so it doesn't count. But that's pretty big. Big nugs. Big. Ooh, no, there's a bigger nug in the bottom. The biggest nugs of all. I love big buds that I cannot lie. You other stoners can't deny. That when a bitch walks in with a big fat nug and a dope ass fucking bong, you get smoked. Wanna fucking I can't. You know what? I could do that if I sat down and wrote it first. I might be able to come up with a weed. You know what? Why would I bother? Someone else has already done it. There's no point, right? There's no point. Simpsons did it. Yeah. Oops. There's no such. All art is derivative. Thank you. Everything has been done exactly. If it's been done before, then it's bad, you know? I'm the only person capable of having an original idea. So if someone else came up with an idea before, that means that it's automatically useless to me, 'cause I didn't come up with it. Exactly, Thrice. No. God. This shit smells so fucking good, yo. This shit smells so fucking good. I love it. I'm fucking. Hopefully I can get another bag of this exact fucking strain, 'cause it's so fucking good. It's my favorite. I don't really smoke as much for like the effect or like sativa or indica anymore. Well, I do. I smoke like sativas during the day, indicas at night, that kind of shit, hybrids in between. But like, you know, I'm mostly smoking shit for the taste at this point, where I'm just like, nah, I want the weed that tastes the best for me. 'Cause I gotta be smoking it anyway. Might as well be some shit that tastes good. Alright. I love big buds and I cannot lie. You other stoners can't deny. Yeah, it's actually hard. I'm not a freestyler. I can't do it. Oh yeah, I'm still smoking a bowl. Yes, bong ASMR, guys. This stream is bong ASMR. Exactly right. You feel dead? That's funny. I have a song with that name. No idea if it'll ever get released. Actually, it's just so y'all know, I'm in album mode. I am working on what will be my first album. My first non-studio album, you know? Everyone's always going on about their studio albums. I don't need no studio, fam. The only studio I need is me and my boys straight up. That's all I fucking need. That's all I've ever fucking needed. Please sign me, someone. No, don't. Honestly, don't sign me. I don't want it. I don't want the money. I don't want it. I don't want a fucking record deal. I don't. I don't want to be signed to no fucking record label. Please, if I ever sign to a record label and it's not like a totally like, if I ever sell out, yo, don't be my fan anymore. Yeah, if you're a true fan of me, you will stop being a fan of mine the minute I sell out. All right, is basically what I'm saying. That doesn't mean I could never get signed to anything big, but like, unless I've got my fucking creative control, I'm never fucking selling out, yo. I'm never selling out my creative control over my own art. And if I do, I am calling upon everyone who respects me on any level to please yeah, tell me off like the sellout I am, alright? This video is gonna come back to bite me one day in the future, isn't it? I'm gonna get like a fucking Raid Shadow Legends fucking offer, and I'm gonna be like desperate too. I was like, you know what? Fuck. I know I said I'd never do this, but you know, and I'll make some heartfelt video like explaining to people I never thought that this would happen before, and you know, I'm just fucking tired of fucking being desperate and shit. And this was my big break, and it was either this or starve. So it was like, you know, I just had. And y'all day one, all the day ones will pull this stream up immediately. You're like, nope, sellout, you're a sellout, Emma, Aria, Emilia, Aria, Emilia, the Emma. What's our name? You can call us Emma or Aria. I know we've gotten a little annoyed at being called Emma before, but we don't mind it anymore. Emma is an acceptable name to call us. Though we do prefer Aria. But yeah, I'm no longer gonna be annoyed if like someone who used to know me as Emma comes around and calls me Emma. It's still one of our names, so it's fine. Thoughts on the fact that we are the only sapient species on this planet, and we have yet to discover another planet with life aside our own? Well, I think the universe is infinite, like massive, and I think we can only see so far. We could only observe so much of the universe. And also, like, even the planets that we can observe, we can only observe so much of them. Okay, we don't know. We don't know what's out there. We don't. Everyone claims to know what's out there. We don't fucking know. Anyone claiming to know is full of fucking shit, all right? Full of fucking shit. I think the reason we haven't encountered anything yet is because it's a massive fucking universe. It's like saying, like, oh, like, you know, how come tiny-ass little tribes millions of years ago didn't run into other tiny-ass little tribes with completely different cultures or whatever? And it's like, well, the world was too damn fucking big. Alright? There was a point where, like, there was a point where humanity was not so interconnected. There was a point where we didn't all, there was a point where we weren't all connected in that way and aware of each other. We were just different fucking tribes of human beings all around the fucking planet. Just being. Just existing. And, like, to those people, it must have felt like, oh, yeah, we're the only people on this planet. Okay, it's like that. It's like fucking that. Wander around in the middle of nowhere long enough, you'll think you're the only person that's ever existed ever. Alright? Yeah, put some kid in the middle of a jungle. and let them just grow up there, far removed from. They'll tell you, oh yeah, this is all that there is of the world. There are jungle cats and there are monkeys and whatever. But I'm the only one of my kind, because I'm the only one of my kind I've ever seen, obviously, right? They'll even probably rationalize that they're a monkey or some shit. Kind of like them atheists, huh? Huh? Right, Christians? Right, Christians with a poor understanding of evolution and science? Haha. Yes. What up, Ami? What up, No Justice, No Peace? Welcome. Hearts. What up, Noctalb? Welcome. Twinklink is best link. Absolutely he is. Twinklink is best link of jorts. People claim, atheists claim people came from rocks, right? Yes, rocks. Yes. Humans are social animals, we need people. Well, yeah. That wasn't what I was talking about, though. I was talking about the fact that, like, people thinking that, like, oh, we haven't run into aliens yet, so there are no aliens. That's like thinking, like... That's like growing up in a small town and thinking that all there is small town America, and like someone tells you a story about fucking New York and you're like, oh, I haven't been there, I haven't seen there, and I can't see there with a telescope from where I am, so it must not exist. Sorry, I'm very passionate about the alien thing, okay? I am. It makes me mad when people want to act like know-it-alls and just, like, completely think that they can debunk aliens. It's like, you don't have enough information to debunk aliens. Okay? You just don't. Stop coughing into the mic, bitch. Bitch. I know, I'm sorry. There used to be other species of humans, but there aren't anymore. Do you think this could be because of prehistoric racism? What? I didn't say there are other species of humanism. I was trying to make the point that, like, there have been societies and civilizations that are much smaller than other civilizations that to them might have thought that that's all that there was too. And it's simply because they didn't have the ability or the technology to see far enough to know what was actually out there. And that's my answer for why we haven't run into aliens yet. This is a giant, near infinite fucking universe. And what we can see of it is finite. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not surprising at all that we haven't run into any aliens. Although I don't know that we haven't, honestly. I suspect it's unlikely, but I'm never gonna pretend to know that aliens have never walked on this planet. And yeah. It was aliens is a lazy explanation, as it was the FBI. Look, no, this is another problem. Every time I bring up aliens, people connect it to fucking stupid alien conspiracies. And, like, I really hate that. I really hate that. I'm not doing the, oh, ancient Egypt was actually aliens. I'm not doing that. I'm not taking away human autonomy and giving it to some fucking nebulous species in the sky. That's not what I'm fucking doing. And I'm not validating people's fucking crazy crackpot theories. What I'm doing is saying that this fucking universe is bigger, a lot bigger, than we can even see. And aside from that, we also can't prove that this is the only universe. And we also can't disprove the existence of interdimensional travel. So right there, basically, go fuck yourself if you're gonna tell me anything isn't possible. Okay? Everything is possible. All the stories are true, god damn it. Yo, Slim, I drank a fifth of vodka. Dare me to drive? All my life I was very deprived. I ain't had a woman in years. My palm's too hairy to hide. Yes, instead of actually writing my own music, I'm just gonna paraphrase Eminem. Can I make a career out of that? Can I make a career out of just like half-heartedly quoting Eminem songs? I'm sorry. You're right, Emmy. There are other realms. You've seen it. Yggdrasil, the World Tree, the Nine Realms. Oh, I've seen many realms. I've seen many realms. All right, other than this one, and I absolutely believe they exist. Part of us literally comes from another realm. Hi. Yes. Actually, like 3 of our altars. 4? 3 or 4 of our altars come from different realms. Yeah, XYVARIA is from a place that loosely translates into Dragon Star or Draxol. Weird Al made a career by doing song parody. That is true. That is true. I could do some like Weird Al-esque like what if I just took all of Eminem's most like homophobic and like transphobic songs and shit, and I turned them into pro LGBT like anthems. Yeah. Weird Al is the only artist you've seen get away with parodying rap. Yeah, because parody rap unfortunately isn't viewed very respectably, which I disagree with. I love parody rappers. Some of my favorite artists I was introduced to by their parody shit, like I don't know, fucking Thrift Shopping is pretty much a parody song by Macklemore, and I thought he was a meme rapper, but when I heard that song, I thought he was a meme rapper, and I wanted to hear more of him. And then I realized, oh, he's actually deep and really talented. That's been my experience with multiple artists, including artists I've even met personally. All right. Meme rap is different. Meme rap is whatever. Meme rap is just rap that doesn't take itself seriously, in my opinion. And I also think genres are subjective, like as fuck. Meme rap hits different, yo. It hits different. Like that Rick and Morty bong. I actually really want to get like a silicone, like they sell like silicone cases, like skins, sleeves, covers for bongs. I kind of want to get one of those. Partially to protect it, and partially because I don't know. I'm tired of the fucking bad Rick and Morty imagery on this. It's not even that cool. It's not even that cool. All right. And maybe I'll like it more if I don't see it as much. You want to see epic rap, Barbie versus Oppenheimer? Epic rap battles of history. Barbie versus Oppenheimer. God, I'm sorry. You'd make that? Someone write me a Barbie rap. God. Someone write me a Barbie rap, yo. What's happening? My stupid phone is being stupid. That's right, yo. You can do the whole thing, just show up? Okay, fine. Fine. Kink get pride, bitch, we never go hide. Listen to them Fed posters, take you for a ride. Listen to a med post and keep my MBs aside. Medical gatekeeping to keep the children dead inside. While all the gay people being marked as pedophiles. All the whiles, it's the religious who's grooming. Will all these racist old white dudes be cooming? Getting off on what you condemn, smoking a bowl full of chems, while you hoping all the boys grow up to be femmes? Just not your kids, right? That's only for them. Bitch, you're the ones playing pretend. Fetishize so you never see us as people. And that's how y'all be acting so goddamn evil. Pray to the church under your steeple and let God know that your prayers are fucking lethal. I don't know. I might have butchered that. I might have butchered that by rapping it too quickly. It's part of a song I'm working on. There are 5,000 realms. No, there are infinite realms. There are literally infinite realms. Alright? Infinity. Anything you could imagine, okay? It exists. Theoretically, it exists, I should say. Which is all I need, okay? My brain runs on imagination, so as long as I can imagine something, it works. Yeah, I didn't see Oppenheimer. I don't care for that kind of shit. It's like, what? Some kind of, like, movie with, like, guns and shooting or something? I don't know. Or people dying? I don't know. Doesn't sound interesting, alright? Barbie is fucking interesting. What? Oppenheimer invented the nuclear bomb. Yeah, I know. I know that. I just, I liked the Barbie movie, okay? I liked the Barbie movie. It was fun. Girl power. Long movie. Barbie movie was good. It was absolutely good. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm going to get it on Blu-ray. I'm gonna like, I'm gonna force all my partners and all my metas and all my friends and everybody in my fam, basically, to watch it like hundreds of times. I will make them so sick of the Barbie movie. To the point where I'll be the only one who enjoys watching it anymore. No, it will be multiple Barbie watch parties, not one giant Barbie watch party. I'm like your little siblings growing up. Hi, we're fucking we are a plural system who age regresses. Yes, I'm probably going to share some things in common with little siblings. I unironically do watch. I unironically do like watch stuff like a kid. Like if I love something enough, I can watch it as many times. Like if I love it enough, it doesn't matter. I will watch it so many fucking times. So many fucking times. Wait a minute. Where's my, God. I know the best people. Top people. Wonderful people, believe me. Excuse me. Okay, what was I looking for? I was looking for something because oh, Anna wants to come on. Okay. Here, I'm going to grab something that needs to be on the screen if I can find it. You know what? Here, Anna, jump in Discord. Whichever one you were. Oh, you're already there. I am the one who needs to do stuff, cause. No, I'm gonna put this in this here. That way it doesn't have to cross. Okay. I need new headphones for my mic. I need new headphones. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Yo, what up, Anna? Anna.
Can you hear me sufficiently?
Yes, I can hear you.
Alright, cool. I had to close my stream because I was here. I hate that brief moment where it's like, holy shit, I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, I hate that too.
You know what? I'm pretty self-confident about how I've developed myself as a speaker because I watched an older episode of fucking Underhaven, like from before when you were even on, like back when it was just me and Swagta, and man, I fucking sucked. But you know what? Everyone has to, well,
I don't think you sucked.
Sure.
It's subjective as fuck, but like I don't know. Hang on. Ignore the visuals as I try to fix this. Wait, I can just fit it to the screen, I think. Fit to screen. Yes, okay. And then I will make it smaller. Alright. Every time I try to put up your image file, it's like way too big and I have to resize it. Alright. That's better. I'll just put Anna in the corner. There. You're in the corner.
Alright, perfect.
Hell yeah. I was saying something, I think. I don't know.
We were having a conversation about something, but unfortunately for both you and me, that was lost like 10 seconds ago. So
yeah,
whatever we're talking about.
I need to not go on tangents because every time I do, I forget. But I think, oh no, I can just say this thing and then go back, and then I can't go back.
Yeah. It was that was like a micro like a micro.
Oh, you're talking about you get. Oh yeah, okay. That's what I was gonna say. I know you think that your old shit is bad. I've genuinely watched some of your old stuff and like I think I watched your first stream with Swegta like a year or two ago, and I remember thinking like, you've come a long way, but you had a good starting point.
Yeah, no, I get you. Like, look, everyone has to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm not like ashamed of it. Like, the reason why I don't think I've ever like privated any streams on my channel unless it was like copyright shit.
Oh, I have
You
a
know.
lot.
Well, I mean,
There's a
look,
lot in my origins that I'm not proud of.
look,
I'm willing to admit that.
that's fine. That's fine, and like I get that. But just me personally, like I'm fine just when it comes to my content creation career, just letting it all out there and letting people take a look at everything. Because I don't know, I feel like it does help illustrate how I've evolved and like doing streams and shit like that. And I feel like I've gotten a lot better over time. Honestly, the shit I'm most proud of is it's not even, it doesn't even have to do with my fucking live streaming. It's those commentary videos that I need to get back into doing, and I am going to get back into doing because they were the most fulfilling fucking thing I've probably ever done ever. And I know that might sound crazy, but
I don't know. I always kind of disagreed. I always liked just the vibe on Underhaven.
I get you.
I liked your videos. They were definitely good, but like I don't know. I liked the vibe on Underhaven. I liked being on there. I like just I think you are good. You're better off the cuff than you realize, I think.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Because one thing I've really gotten good at is just getting in these like most of the time I try to be mostly analytical, but every once in a while I can get these like observations that'll make people laugh in.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like how I see my strength. Like I don't like over rely on like comedy or shit. Definitely don't consider myself to be like a fucking comedian or anything like that. But like I feel like I can provide good commentary and good observations. And I feel like I'm fairly confident at looking into subject matter and like deducing something from it. So
yeah,
I just play to those strengths, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. My strengths are different. So people keep telling me to make videos kind of like those, but that's not my strength. My strength is definitely more just talking off the cuff, and
That doesn't
just,
seem to be your passion either. Like you
yeah,
seem to
no,
really enjoy doing like the live format, entertaining
yeah, I do.
people and the audience because you love that audience to to creator feedback.
Yeah,
That
yeah, I
feedback
like the instant feedback of having the chat right there, and
and able to provide their own feedback on
yeah,
like when
yeah,
someone laughs, I'm sure it makes you feel good about yourself because or
yeah.
or
Well,
expresses approval of your take. You know what I mean? Like
well,
shit
see,
like that.
that is one of the things where, cause like I do kind of view myself as a bit of a comedian. I want to do more comedy. I don't feel like I do. I think the comedy I do on my channel is just me goofing around and whatever makes me laugh kind of thing. But like I've always had a passion for comedy, and I don't know. I had a point.
You did have a point,
This
no
is
doubt.
why we don't smoke on stream. God damn it.
I I mean, look, there's a number of reasons
Oh.
why I do it on stream.
Oh yeah, no. Just like not having okay, actually no, cuz I love the new React feature in YouTube chat where people actually can laugh and shit in real time. Because before that, every time I would tell a joke, I would be laughing and then I'd stop and I'd be like, "Wait, is this a bad joke? Is no one but like, most of the time people were laughing, they just weren't like typing
now
lol in the chat."
true, and yeah, even then, I mean, I'm glad the option's there. Hopefully, it becomes more normalized because I don't see people using the React a whole lot unless it's like kind of unless
Well,
it's like a really big live stream. I don't see it that much, but
I encourage my audience to use it because I like that level of instant feedback.
yeah, I've never that's interesting because I never really thought much of the feature. So I've never really heard a take like that, and that's interesting to hear.
It's helpful, I would imagine, for people, and this is more my my kind of background is more like performing in front of live audiences. It is more what I'm used to. I'm used to performing in front of a live audience, and if you do something funny, you immediately hear a bunch of people laughing, and if you say something or perform something particularly well, people will clap, and you did a good job, or to keep doing what you're doing. But like, there's a lot of guesswork in streaming and in video making where it's just like, I don't know. I'm gonna put all this work into something, and I'm not gonna know how people reacted to it until later. And it may very well be that I just wasted a shit ton of time making something that nobody cares about.
Ain't that the truth? I feel like that's a constant worry for a lot of
Yeah.
people.
That's my concern. So I'm just like, well, at least doing this, I enjoy it more, and I feel like I can get that feedback more. And honestly, what the purpose of me streaming has always just been kind of honing my craft a little bit more wherever I can. And there's definitely a lot more for me to do, but like I don't know. My passion's not in video making. It's not even necessarily in streaming, but it is in entertaining people. And I
Yeah, me too. I'm always gonna have time for this kind of shit. Like, no matter what I'm doing with my life, and I have other pursuits and other shit I've been doing right now, and like,
hell yeah.
taking life one step at a time,
Yeah.
But
Yeah, gotta
well,
touch a bit of grass from now and then.
oh
Every
yeah,
now and
no,
then.
definitely. I've been making fucking strides. I feel like
Yeah.
there's been a lot of shit thrown my way, especially lately. But you know, it's nothing I can't handle. I've gone through way, way fucking worse. That's one thing I can always tell myself, like consistently, is that I've been through way fucking worse than has been chucked at me in recent years. So I've been
Yeah.
able to accomplish a lot more, and it's
Yeah,
been
no,
good.
that is a useful thing sometimes to remind yourself. It gets me through a lot of shit where I'm just like, even as bad as I feel sometimes, I look back to like, I don't know, me in high school, just me at my lowest points in life, the most trauma, the worst shit, and it's just like, yeah, like comparatively, this isn't as bad, and there is a lot of stuff in my life that's better, and you know, I've seen that better is possible, so yeah, I'm gonna keep holding on for something better.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, look, I get beat down by fucking life all the goddamn time in numerous ways. Like
Of
I,
course.
I just lost a fucking family member recently, and it's really been taking a weight on my mental health. And
Yeah.
I haven't even told anyone in my immediate family about that shit because different side of the family and shit. And look, the family relationship's complicated and everything.
Mm.
And like so yeah, it's just like I can't even like. It's been overwhelming to me because I can't even really properly convey those like emotions in my real life because I don't want to take the time to explain it because it's
Yeah.
just like such a complicated thing that
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm already dealing enough with thinking about it in my own head. I'm sure you've had a
Yeah.
situation like that where it's just like this is enough on me like personally mentally. I don't need to like also be explaining this to someone else who probably won't even understand properly.
Yeah. Although it is important to like find someone to talk to about it.
Oh, I have people to talk to, but
Oh
those
yeah,
are
of course.
people like my friends who who the same people who I talk to on here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Um, cause those are people who aren't like they're not like a biased party. I can talk to them and like I feel like get like a more honest opinion of
Yeah.
the matter, if that makes sense. But yeah, no, it still sucks because that's still an aspect of my life where it's like, I'm feeling like shit, but nobody knows why, and I can't really like I feel obligated to not like look like I'm feeling too shitty, even though like I don't know.
Oh
I hate
fuck
I hate
that. You
I
can't
hate having to
hide
put
it.
up a
You
no, I
shouldn't hide
know,
it.
but no, I get that, but it's just I don't know. I don't want I guess it comes
I
from a place
understand.
of I'm trying to avoid like extra headache upon what I'm already doing or dealing with, you know what I mean? It's
No,
like
I totally get that. I totally get that.
but I also do get what you're saying. But luckily, you know what though, I've got some very good friends who help make it easier, who help get me through that
Yeah.
shit. So I don't know. For me that's been more than enough.
Hell yeah.
You know.
That's what you need, yo. You need your fam that you can rely on. You
Yep,
know.
you do. Everyone's and I probably said some fucking form of this for the longest goddamn time, but everyone's born with a goddamn family, but the real family that matters most is the one that you create.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's your
Yeah.
real family. And
No, that's
whether that be your I mean whatever, that can mean something different to everybody else. That can be your traditional idea of marriage, if you're that type of person, or it can be whatever the fuck you want it to be if you're
Yeah.
a little bit more adventurous.
I,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
yeah. I mean, I'm poly, so I'm always gonna have a family of like multiple different people,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I like that. I like having just like even aside from being poly, I think I don't think I could live my life without like just a bunch of good people in my life. I need that. I need people I can count. I need people that are fucking decent and understand and you know, and a lot of us don't have families that understand us or see us, and it's really difficult. Um so
No, it
yeah,
really is. So,
creating that is important. Yeah.
yeah, you got to make your own family sometimes when
Yeah.
it comes to that shit. And you know what? Like, look, I try to have the best relationship I can with my relatives. Sometimes there's only so much you can do. And
Yeah.
you know, I was out with my friend getting some dinner recently, and you know, I had a conversation with them about it, and they gave me, yeah, they're a lot older than me, and they gave me some really like insightful like information about, because they've been through that whole song and dance so many times. It's just like sometimes some people aren't worth it, you know. Especially you shouldn't be giving people like a special pass just because they're your flesh and blood.
Yeah,
You know
no.
what?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Too much bullshit has gotten away with because of that way of thinking.
oh yeah, and look, I believed that way and felt that way for the longest time. But even I was like starting to second guess myself, because like when there's someone who's like going through a lot, and like there's a family member who's having health issues, like I don't know, it was a complicated situation for me because oh Jesus Christ, I just got challenged to a duel with a death.
Oh shit, yeah. Wait, what game are you playing?
I'm playing a
Oh,
World of Warcraft.
Warcraft, of course. Why do I keep forgetting that? Of course you're playing WoW.
Yeah. I know. But they're I don't know if I told you about this, but they introduced this hardcore challenge where it's one life and that's it. If you die, then you're fucking dead.
Yeah, yeah. I heard
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. I think I told you about that when I was like, I remember playing this character. I was like level 12. Now I'm like a level 34. But yeah, it's been this really huge dramatic thing because, as you can imagine, when there's only one life in a game, there's
Yeah,
some shenanigans and fuckery that can be done. Thousands of hours that well, more like hundreds of hours that people have poured into a character could be gone just like that.
yeah. Damn,
One
yeah, that's
mistake.
scary.
It is, but that's like part of like it's part of the sexual thrill, as fucking Joe from Family Guy would say it.
I mean,
You know?
you have it. I guess. I guess it's like
You
you
get what
have
I'm
only
saying.
one life, you know, and if you don't want to lose your real life, so it's kind of like practice for that, you know.
What?
I'm gonna
Jesus,
treat this World of Warcraft character like I would
like a
treat my
real
own
character.
life,
Well,
you know.
it basically started off as like a form of like sort of a challenge, and there was like eventually like some sort of like a role play element to it, because it's just like, you know,
Yeah,
like playing a
yeah, I
D&D
understand
character
that too.
basically. You
Yeah,
get that, right? And yeah, it's been crazy because like this really blew up, and a bunch of people who normally wouldn't have tried it. And it's like fostered this very interesting environment where like people are a lot nicer to each other, because when you grew up with people, then like their character's life is literally in their hands, and this is a character that could have like hundreds of fucking hours of fucking playtime
yeah,
on it. You know what I mean? So just this dynamic of seeing how people treat each other different when there's actual fucking stakes like this. It's been a very interesting, and I hate to use this term, social experiment to see how people like go about this
yeah.
shit. It's been really, really intriguing to see this. It's been a lot of good fun too. So I don't think
Would
it's anything
you
harmful.
would you say that people in that game are like better, like generally treat each other better than in regular World of Warcraft, or worse?
Oh, a million times better.
Damn,
Like
that's
it's
interesting.
noticeable. It's
I
noticeable by a large amount.
You'd think there would be just like a bunch of trolls and shitheads that just like, yeah, I'm gonna go in and ruin everyone else's time and just kill other people and
Look, there's a few that like, and that look, there's been massive fucking incidents and clips about that type of shit. But like those people, in the grand scheme of things, are so few and far in between that like, if you because I'm in a guild. Like I only like really only group up with people that I like know at least a little bit or trust. So as long as you have, it encourages you to build connections with people, like build meaningful connections. Like be like, hey, do you want to like play again sometime? I've met new people through this shit, which is not something I have
Hell
done
yeah.
with World of Warcraft in a very long time.
Hell yeah. No, it's always cool when like video games can actually bring people together.
All with one change of just like, now you can only live once. Isn't that crazy? It's been a huge
Kinda.
phenomenon on Twitch.
It's very interesting, honestly.
Yeah.
It kind of does seem like an interesting little social experiment.
It's pretty interesting too that like now Classic is bigger than fucking the retail game by a
I
lot.
foresaw that a while back. Like I was just like, I loved Classic, and I was just like, this is fucking amazing. Because World of Warcraft these days is too confusing. If you're new, it's way too fucking confusing. You need a good starting point, and WoW Classic is a good starting point for people. It's
Yep.
like, all right, let's start with the basic game. Let's play the shit the way it was when it started, which like most players today haven't been able to do up till then, you know, and like, because it makes it less intimidating. It really does. To be like, yeah, I'm gonna start with WoW Classic.
It really does. And
I
you know
do
they're
want to
talking
try
about
it again at some point. I have
They
to
are-
buy it again. I have to buy it though.
no, you don't have to buy it. You just have to get the subscription.
Oh, it's a subscription.
Yeah, it's like okay, so you for World of Warcraft retail, you do need to buy all the new expansions to get stayed up, but it's just if you don't need to buy Classic. It's part of the subscription, like
Oh.
part of like the regular subscription. Yeah.
That's interesting because that was another thing that was like felt like a huge barrier to getting into like World of Warcraft. Like my ex who was super into it was telling me like, oh yeah, no, you need this expansion and you need to buy like all this shit. It's like,
That's all gone now.
damn.
They got rid of that shit because people were fucking hounding on them appropriately. So yeah, no,
I'm
those
glad
times
that's
are
at least improving.
yeah, no, those times are over. Like they've made a lot of good improvements. Not all of them good, but most of them
Yeah.
pretty fucking good. And there's also been talk recently. I will get off this topic because I know so many people don't care, and I do kind of want to tear into some content with you.
Yes.
But yeah, there's been talks recently of them like doing a new, because there was a world revamp of like, there's the original game world, right? That's in Classic, and then they did like a new one in Cataclysm that was like 2010, and now it's been like 13 years. So that world is now older than the original old world. So there's been some serious talks and like data mined art assets that there might be a new World of Warcraft coming. Like not a proper like sequel, but like they might redo all the fucking original continents and shit. Fucking crazy.
Damn.
They might actually do it. Yeah.
Well, I think what they need to do is they need to make like a Skyrim style action RPG.
They do
game
need to do that.
that takes
No, I
place
agree with you.
Yeah. That
I
I would
agree with you
fucking
so
play
much.
in an instant. I would buy that and I would eat it up.
You know
I
how
would
they
be
used to, like-
genuinely excited if that was happening.
They used to like get their lore from like they used to get their lore and shit from like the RTS games. That could be the new way in which they help develop new lore that doesn't really fit the MMO. Like, you know what I mean? They could go back. That would be fucking awesome. Honestly, like they could do what fucking Bethesda should be doing, which is like doing the Elder Scrolls series and like having that have synergy with Elder Scrolls Online. But they, it's been 10 years since over 10 years since Skyrim came out. If you told me that there wouldn't have been a fucking sequel to that game over 10 years later, I would have called you fucking crazy. But here we
like,
are.
with as big as it was when it came out, you'd think that there would be that there would have been a sequel soon. But no, they just milked that game for all it was fucking worth.
Dude,
And resold it to us so many fucking times.
I could totally see a Warcraft game in that style working though. It would obviously have to
it
be
would.
like, it would have to have its own like little flavor to it and shit like
Yeah.
that. But I could so fucking see it working. That would honestly be really fucking amazing.
Honestly, like they like they could give fucking Bethesda a run for their money. Like what, because of like Bethesda is the only developer making games like this, which is why like we just got Starfield, and now we're hearing that, like, oh, the Elder Scrolls is sequel is just getting into pre-production, and we're not going to see it anytime soon, because of course not, because for a supposed big studio, they only fucking really focus on one game at a time, and that's also kind of a problem.
You know what really fucking bothers me? Is like the one time I want a corporation to just do a regular IP and not try something new, they don't do that. It's like, I didn't want fucking Starfield, I wanted Elder Scrolls 6. Really,
Yeah,
like
that's what everyone wanted. Everyone was desperate for Elder Scrolls, but it's like, no, we want to do this new property, which is fine, but like you can't like Bethesda is a big studio. Why is everything why is everything dedicated to one game when they have multiple franchises that are popular? And like Elder Scrolls is their big moneymaker. Let's be honest. Even the Fallout series is popular, but like Elder Scrolls has always been like the big fucking like mainstream success.
They have made so much money off the development of Skyrim, like that they should be able to hire so many competent developers that they know will deliver a good product for like just to use those IPs more. I don't know. Maybe now that Microsoft owns them, we'll start to see some change in the coming years.
I would like to see that. I really
Me too.
I really would, because Microsoft, like, I'd love to see them honestly be a little more run like Microsoft, because Bethesda has been just kind of I don't know. I've just been really frustrated with them over the last few years.
It is technically more likely than ever that we'll get a game like that, though, because now those are both under the same roof. Both fucking Blizzard and fucking Bethesda are both owned by Microsoft.
Yeah,
They're all going to be.
No, if Bethesda is the one that is the studio that does the Warcraft game, I'll be way less inclined to actually want to play it, because it'll just be like
I'm just saying,
I will still play it, but it'll be like, oh, this is just Elder Scrolls but with World of Warcraft fucking flavor. You know, it needs to be, I don't know,
its own thing. I get you.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just saying, like, that, then they wouldn't have, then that's just, like, one less barrier, because they wouldn't have to worry about, well, are we gonna get sued for, you know? I mean, who knows with fucking how big companies fucking work, you know what I mean? I just feel like that's less barrier to entry, because they'll try and pull some tomfoolery, you know what I mean? I've seen game companies fucking sue for less. I could see them being like, "You're too similar to what we're doing."
No, well, but they're both under Microsoft at this point, so I don't know. There's a
yeah, that's my point. Now it's not an issue, but
yeah, I'd love to see, cause like, have you ever played Kingdoms of Amalur?
No, I don't believe I've ever heard of that.
It's a very interesting game. It was originally like on the Xbox, PS3, and it got remastered on the PS4 and Switch more recently. And it's basically, the best way I can describe it is it's like if someone took Skyrim and mashed it up with World of Warcraft, but like it's still like a one player game. But like it feels like it's like the world feels like World of Warcraft kind of thing. But the gameplay is more like more action heavy, like something like Skyrim, or even, I don't know. But yeah, no, that is something that the game is not popular enough. It should be, though, because it's one of the few action RPGs that I've seen since Skyrim that is decent, but like never really blew up. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked by that. What I was going to bring up.
You want to talk about Mario Wonder together? I'm down for that.
Yeah. Let's talk about Mario Wonder, because I figure, like, we both like Nintendo. We both talk about Nintendo shit from time to time. And
I think this is one of the greatest things that's happened to the series in a long time. I'm very happy about this. I just want to give that preface.
I am too, but I have a few concerns. I don't think I'm gonna play I don't think I'm gonna I think we'll just talk about it because we've both seen this direct, right?
Yes, I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look. Honestly, this game is really, really refreshing. And look, there's a few things I don't like. Like one of my big pet peeves is like how Yoshi plays. I
Yeah.
get why like they went with that decision, but like I
Well,
get it, but still it kind of pisses me off.
yeah, no, that pisses me off too, and that actually ties in with a bigger issue that I have. Um which is tied to the character's controls. All four of the characters, or all five, all the characters except for the Yoshis, play the same. It's said in this direct that they all control the same, so pick whichever one you want, which sounds. I think I know why they made that decision, but
Oh no,
like
I can totally tell you why they made that decision.
I don't
Because
like it though. There it is, characters. Yeah.
you know the original, you know how like this was a really big issue in the re-release, like the deluxe edition for New Super Mario Brothers U. Basically, if you did 4 players, one of the players had to have like a what was considered like a handicapped character. Now, like with how things are set up here, you can have everybody be an easy character, or you can have everybody be a standard character. They want, they basically want it so that everybody can get like that standard character experience while also like not literally just playing the same
Yeah,
character.
I can understand that. And I
And
know
I do
they
think
want it to be
another reason.
balanced. They don't want it to feel like one character is better than another. I just look, I have been desperately wanting to see more characters in 2D side scroller Marios for a long time. I've been on the record as saying that this needs to happen for a long time. Pretty sure we've talked about it before too. I don't understand why the series hasn't had more characters. Like Daisy has always just kind of been right there, and it just kind of makes sense to throw her in, and I'm glad to see her there. But like, I don't know. Part of the reason I always wanted to play as Daisy is because I wanted to see how Daisy would play compared to like Mario, Luigi, or Peach.
You know, I see what you're saying, and I do agree with that. But one thing I will say is because this game is so well animated, at least you will see the expressiveness of these individual characters
Oh yeah,
expressed in some way.
like it
Because like this game looks amazing. I don't know if you've seen the side by sides between like New Super Mario Brothers U and this, but like that game looks so terribly like mediocre compared to this game. Everything's smooth, really appealing. Look at
yeah.
those animations.
Yeah,
Like,
it is really pretty.
and these characters, like, they're all showing off their character. Like, the animations are all, like, a little bit different
Yeah.
to match each one of the characters' personalities.
That
I'm
is
really
true.
impressed.
I'm glad that they actually have their voices and they sound different. I am
And you know what I
curious.
will say?
I am
I'm sorry, go ahead.
curious because like Yoshi and Nabbit supposedly play the same, which is does Nabbit have a tongue or are we changing Yoshi's kind of controls from the
Oh, you
classic?
know what?
Well, he does have a
What
tongue. He can eat stuff.
you can. Well, no, Nabbit can put things in his bag. They'll probably do something like
Oh, that's the equivalent. Okay.
that. I don't know if that is the equivalent. I think it's more likely because I know in the original one, it's just like Nabbit is just like can't do anything special. I hope it's not like
Yeah.
that. I hope they do just like have it be tongue equivalent because that'd be a lot more interesting. But I believe there's 4 Yoshis, so technically everyone could just be a Yoshi. So maybe they will
Yeah.
give Nabbit something a little bit different, but I don't know. I think it'd be
Maybe.
really lame if
I
Nabbit just had nothing.
yeah.
I've also heard that this is technically accurate to like how Yoshi is in Super Mario World. Like it can take all the damage it fucking wants. The only thing that can actually kill Yoshi in Super Mario World is a pit. I don't know if you ever noticed that, but
I mean,
it
okay,
is technically accurate.
that
You
does
know,
make that does make sense.
it does make sense, but also I just want it to be an option because I want to be able to like
Um,
be Yoshi in the regular levels. That was gonna be my main character. I was gonna want to play a fucking Yoshi.
well, there is one theory I have that could perhaps make this not a problem, and that is the badge feature.
Uh,
Um, I'm
that could
because
work.
sorry.
That could work like as a solution to that issue.
Yeah, because there's gonna be different badges to change the way your characters control. Um, and there may very well know what this screen means completely yet, and we don't know if there's more than are showed here, but like there might be some badges that like only work on certain characters, or there might be like a badge that you could use on Yoshi that would make them behave more like another character, or it would be cool if there's also like character specific badges, so you could get, or just like a badge that like you can put on any character but it gives them their own unique move set in case you want that, you know, but it's
Imagine
not
if we
forced.
I'd really like if we got like a badge that does like the Peach hover. That'd be really interesting.
Yeah,
Like,
that
like
especially, you know.
that'd be a good compromise, I feel like, to giving the characters.
I mean,
I feel like that might be the solution, honestly.
I guess with badges you could give that to all the characters.
Yeah, you could, and
I mean, well, we got floating high jump higher than usual and momentarily float. So that's probably it right there. It's
Maybe
like instead of making Peach and Daisy better, we'll just take these abilities and make it so any character can get them.
I like that, honestly, if that's going to be the case, and it does seem based on the screenshot that it'll be the case, because then, like, because otherwise I would just probably play, like, Peach, because she's always the fucking best, right? But, like, I like the idea.
Yeah,
that
is true.
I'd like if there was, like, a flutter jump badge, too. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I am starting to see why this isn't a bad thing, because
if they do it that way, which it seems like they might.
Either way, I do want there to be reasons to use all the characters, because honestly, yeah, when I play like Super Mario 3D World, I'm mostly playing as Peach until I beat the game. Then I'm only playing as Rosalina, you know.
She's pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty dope. So
no, she's just pretty in general.
Yeah, well,
awesome.
yes, obviously.
Yeah. Star Mom.
Star Mom, yes. Big mommy energy.
Yeah.
I've had people push back on me when I say that. I'm like, yeah, she's got mommy dom energy. They're like, what? Like, yes, she does. She's a mommy to all the star children. She's
yeah. Stars will kill you. You know.
Yeah.
Have you ever fucking played Smash Brothers? My character's fucking nuts.
But let's see. Enemies are just, you know, there's different enemies. It's standard Mario games. I'm not too interested in those. They're not too unique. But what I am interested in is the power-ups. Power-ups seem pretty dope.
You know what though? I will say that those enemies that we saw, most of them are just more than just a Koopa with a different shell. A Goomba with a different shell.
I will cop to that. Yeah. Well, okay, this is just a piranha plant with a different shell.
Okay, yes, but I actually like the little mechanic where you can jump on their seeds. Yeah. So for that, I will say that that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're kind of cute too.
As long as they have a cool design or a fun design that adds something,
yeah,
I'm on board.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we look at
another reason I think they might have avoided character traits, honestly, is because of the Wonder Seeds. They might want every character to be able to play consistently, because some of those Wonder Seeds seem to cause crazy shit to happen. And they might need, like, a consistent baseline for characters to work with for that to, like, not be confusing to multiple people playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will say, okay, the way these characters are functioning, they actually seem more like Kirby characters, or like, or just, I don't know, like the kind of character you'd see in like a different side scroller, not generally in a Mario game. Like the Mario, the 2D Mario team is now taking inspiration from other side scrollers and not just sticking to like this rigid Mario formula, which is nice.
This is definitely like, yeah, I can see the Kirby inspirations here, because you know what, the one thing I got to give to Kirby, every single fucking entry is, almost every entry is different, does a unique thing. I'd love to see Mario Wonder be the start of, like, look, I wouldn't mind, you know, I wouldn't mind like a duology or trilogy of these games, but I hope after that then we get something brand new with a brand new art style that keeps pushing the envelope, keeps going forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm cool with getting like a duology or trilogy of games with like a cool art style. You know, like, especially if it's something like this, which this looks amazing. I haven't even played it yet, but I'd be a shame if we didn't get more. But
I really,
yeah.
I really like this jungle setting. I don't know why. I love it a lot for Mario games. It was my favorite setting in in Mario Maker. Was like the
Everything here is a
jungle.
little bit different from like its standard
It
fare.
is,
You know what
but like it's what I thought they would honestly or it seems like a nice progression from what they were doing with that. You know, it seems like they had like kind of an idea for like a different kind of some different kind of Mario environments, and this game is actually like playing around with those more.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
could very much easily like based on how this game's world map looks too. I'm not sure if it's shown in. I'm sure it is at some point in this trailer, but you don't have to
yeah,
go looking for it. But
no,
based on that, I could easily
it's all
see them adding.
timestamped.
Okay, I could easily see them adding on to this game at some point too.
Yeah, yeah. That is what I thought too when I first saw the world map. I'm like, okay, at some point we're gonna get
There we go.
yeah.
Yeah, that right there is set for expansion.
Yes,
I
it
really
is.
feel there. You know what I mean? Like you could go off into the various corners and like they've opened this up for more possibility.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, there will be DLC for this game, I believe.
More than likely. I just hope it's more than just like generic time fare courses like we had for New Super Mario Brothers 2. Like that was the worst shit.
They look. Well, first of all, we've got 7 worlds here, which is less than we normally get because don't Mario games normally have 8 worlds?
Yes, they do. I think that there's at least. Well, you know what? I'm thinking that there probably will be 7 regular worlds, but there's almost definitely going to be an 8th one if that's the case that you get after the game, and I'm thinking that that one will be up in the sky.
Yeah, yeah. Something's gonna go up here in the corner or something, or maybe
Yeah.
down. I don't know.
Oh, what I'm saying is like I think
it'll
World
blur.
8's not even going to be on this map. I think it'll be like its own like little thing. Like you
Oh
know how
yeah,
like
true.
there's the Star World and Super Mario World, or
Yeah.
like even in Super Mario 3D World, there's the
Yeah, with the
last
Star
world where
Road.
you get Rosalina. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I think there might be like a Star Road at the end of this fucking hill.
I like that even this like
Man,
we got like I don't know, even the like kind of classic seeming worlds like they're different, right?
you know what it reminds me of a little bit of, and I like that it doesn't all. This almost reminds me of no other Mario game, but the one thing it does remind me of, it reminds me of. Honestly, this is the sequel that I've always wanted to Super Mario World.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly, like this is the
Yes.
closest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life that really gives me
Yes.
really scratching that itch for me.
Especially stuff like this. Like this does really feel like these do feel like Mario World inspired levels, but with like
especially that crouch. Look at that crouch.
yeah.
I know that's a weird thing to bring up, right? But like, look at that crouch animation.
No, it's a distinct
very
element
Mario World.
from Super Mario World. Yeah, where you had to ride on platforms and crouch down to, you know.
Oh man, I'm telling you, like this is really something else. I never thought I'd see this shit.
Yeah, I'm
modern.
I'm so excited, and I'm ready to buy this game the minute it comes out.
Me too. I've not been this excited to buy a game in quite a long time. This is even getting my interest up more than the fucking most recent Zelda game.
Yeah,
and that's no exaggeration. Like, this looks beautiful.
So have you played the most recent Zelda game?
Yes, I need to return to it soon. Yeah, I sunk some hours into it. I like it. Didn't like the original didn't like the initial like starting experience. I thought that was one of the worst, biggest slogs I've ever played in a video game, and no one ever talks about it for some reason.
Yes,
that first Sky Island is terrible.
The first Sky Island is terrible, and honestly, just building up your fucking, doing the basic shrines, building up your your hearts and stamina again.
It takes a little too much time. Yeah,
it
honestly.
feels like it just. It really does feel like just Breath of the Wild DLC, and it's like it should have been. It honestly should. I would have much preferred if I could use my save file from Breath of the Wild. I could have, maybe they could do a thing where your stamina and hearts get cut in half from what you have in the original game.
I was about to say that, like maybe half, or you know what? might honestly be the best compromise. Even just like a fourth of the original would probably be
Yeah.
fine. 'Cause, like that would be enough to work with. It's just
And
going down to
getting
that
far-
original stamina bar too sucks dick.
Yeah,
Like,
and getting like getting that far in the original game, like that would be your reward for doing that. Is okay. Now you get like a significant boost in fucking Tears of Kingdom because you fucking need it. Everything is so fucking hard. All the enemies are fucking like way too intimidating. I'm having trouble getting into it. To the point that like I bought the game the day it came out and I was really excited to play it, and I ended up giving it to one of my partners to just play to and like she played through it and like finished it and gave it back to me recently, and I'm still just like
no, I feel that
it's not calling to me. I
I
really
don't know
hoped
why.
it would, but it's
Me
because it's
too. I
just
was
more
like,
Breath of the Wild. It's not.
yeah, it's not like because especially like after all the fucking time that they put into this bitch, I had higher hopes, and I don't think that's wrong to have because, like, look, I know it was a different time, I know it was a different console, I know it was a different Nintendo, but Jesus fucking Christ, the time that they were able to fucking get fucking Majora's Mask out after Ocarina of Time using the same engine,
Yeah.
very similar circumstances, but a very very dynamically different game, and this feels a lot more like.
Yeah.
And look, I love Breath of the Wild, but you're right, it mostly is just more Breath of the Wild done very well, sure, but like I wanted something a little bit more. I don't know. I feel I don't want to rag on the game too much. It's got a lot of really really good things going for it.
It does.
But
I just
I will never forgive the fact that it decided to be more money for no reason. That's
Yeah.
a really really bad thing for the industry.
I don't know. I just wanted it to feel different enough. I wanted it to be a different enough experience. Honestly, it shouldn't have taken place in Hyrule again.
No, you're right.
It should have been a different area. Like
We've talked about this too. Like they should have done a Terminus style thing or
Yeah.
something like that. Like you could have easily reused a lot of the assets while giving us a different world. It's not
Yeah.
that difficult.
But no, they
imagine.
just wanted to reuse the same map, which again, why not just make it DLC? Anyway, I've said that a lot. But yeah, no, Super Mario Wonder. I'm super fucking excited for this, and I can't wait to play it. But obviously the most exciting part of the whole announcement was this brand new Mario themed Switch. You know, it has a little Mario little coin little icons on, you know, that's fucking
Tacky as hell.
Come on, who's excited for this? I'm gonna get
Looks
my red Switch.
Looks tacky as hell.
It does.
I don't even like the shade of red, honestly. Like no
Yeah.
hate to anyone who gets this, but whatever, you know.
I mean whatever. If you wanted a Switch and for some reason you've waited till right now and you like red, more power to you.
I went into a game store today and I was fucking amazed to fucking see that they are charging $60 for Splatoon 3, which okay, but they are also still charging $60 for Splatoon 2, and I'm like,
Jesus.
Nintendo. If there's ever been a time to lower it to at least
like-
fucking 40, like,
But like that's what they do with all their games. Like all the Pokemon games are still full price.
yeah,
all the
because they know
Mario
that it'll
games-
they know it'll hold its value, and that's the most fucked up thing. Like,
Yeah, it will. And that's that's why I hate Nintendo, even though I keep giving them my money. And I'm probably gonna shell out for the fucking Pokemon Violet DLC at some point. At some point. Not right now. But no, this month I'm next month or what wait, is the game coming out? When is the game?
what, Wonder?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming out very
October
soon.
20th. Okay, yeah. So I'm a little bit over a month from now. I'm definitely gonna attempt to buy that.
Everything's fucking pog about this game except for the logo.
I don't know. It's not.
It's just like,
Yeah.
look at the look. Aria, I could make a better gradient.
Yeah. Also, the
I've
Super
made
Mario.
better gradients.
The
Like,
Super Mario Bros. Logo looks too much like the new Super Mario Bros. Logo.
it is the new Super Mario Brothers logo.
Yeah, I don't like that. It should be a completely different logo.
But you know what though? That is the same font. Like the reason why they're doing that is because that's technically the same font as the original Super Mario Brothers.
I know. It's the same font, but it's the new weird 3D-ized version. Why not? Like they could have like stylized it more and made it more unique, but still the same font.
Yeah, that guy, that guy Relax compared it to burnt rubber and said that it looked like the logo of a gas station.
It kind of does. It kind of does.
I mean, this would be fine on the Super Mario Brothers plumbing fucking vehicle, but I don't know about it as a fucking game logo.
Yeah. All right.
We'll fix your toilets.
Hell yeah. All right. So I have been distracted from the other thing that we're supposed to be doing, which is looking at. I'm not gonna make the joke. Right Wing Watch. Yeah, I've saved some videos. Wait.
Man, I can't believe I said that like one time and you're still fucking thinking about it.
I can't stop. I can't. It's
I
not
know.
going away. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch some Southern preachers. All right. It's gonna be fun.
All right.
I picked some premium Right Wing Watch clips. Honestly, I literally just all the newest Right Wing Watch clips. I had something that I wanted to say about them, so I
Really?
yeah.
All right.
I might not use all of them, but we'll see here. Oh wait,
Right
no,
Wing
I have to put Anna. I have to put Anna in on this screen. Wait, I already have one. I do. I have to invisible it. There. No wait, there's a Pepe in front. God damn it.
There's a Pepe in the front.
There's a Pepe in front of you. I need it. I think I just need a whole new logo for when my screen is up, but like I also just need to get rid of the Pepes. That they've been there for too long. They've been there for too fucking long. They're not that good. They're just Pepes. Okay. We're gonna what? There's another Pepe. I can't find it. No, there, the sad Pepe. All right, there we go. There we go. The both our logos, and they're roughly the right size, so it looks good, I think.
Amazing.
All right, we're gonna watch we're gonna learn about how Biden wants to destroy faith, family, and the entire nation, because that's what the president of the United States definitely wants, is to destroy the entire nation that he's president.
That's why they were
of.
sworn into office, I believe.
Yeah, it's so fucking ironic, because it's like, who's the one who's actually destroying America? It's fucking Trump, and God, all right.
Even out of office is still working to do it.
Yeah, it's finally he's doing something cool. Yeah, finally Biden's doing something cool to destroy that nation. And
I like how
family
he's
and
only
faith.
fucking cool in the minds of these people.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
To
they're all
us,
coming
it's
up-
just he's just like some do nothing pencil pusher.
Yeah. So like it's just the worst of every world for everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody is satisfied.
Um,
It's almost like this is everything wrong with politics.
It kind of is. We're gonna look at a few videos from all around the political spectrum, and they're all gonna be having one thing in common: they don't like Biden.
All right.
Yeah, let's watch.
Oh,
them.
what a surprise!
Yeah. Let's unmute it. There we go.
Folks, let me tell you, what you're seeing today is exactly what President Biden wants for our country. You guys see that we got a drag queen running a school over there in Oklahoma City? Folks, that ain't going to happen here in Oklahoma. Let me tell you that right now.
That ain't gonna equal rights. That ain't gonna happen here. None of them equal rights. No, we don't let people who fucking dress up as ladies work normal jobs.
Them's for queers only.
Jesus fucking Christ. That big cheer though, Jesus.
That big cheer for this fucking moron, yeah.
These lunatics.
Lunatics.
Yay,
You
destroying
are
civil
President
rights.
Joe Biden wants to destroy this country. He wants to destroy our schools. He wants to destroy your family. And he wants
Projecting
to
again, isn't
destroy.
he?
He's destroying your family. No, he is projecting because these men, we all know, guys like this destroy their own families.
This is a funny way of saying Donald Trump.
Yeah. Like, absolutely. They destroy their own families by becoming Nazis. You know, their wives leave them because they don't want to be married to Nazis. Their children grow up to hate them because, you know, they're Nazis. And they go, damn, Biden really did destroy my family. No, you did. You destroyed your family, motherfucker.
You're the one who refused to fucking see reason. Yeah, you know what, though? You know who's the textbook example of that? The person who bought Twitter. Did you see the reason why fucking Musk said that he bought Twitter recently?
No, I didn't.
The first reason he claimed the reason why he saw interest in buying fucking Twitter and originally was because he thought that it turned one of his children into he basically thought it turned one of his children into like a radical leftist who hates all rich people, and he blamed Twitter for that.
You know, it's not Twitter though. It's really not. He blames
really
Twitter. Like,
Maybe it's the
why-
fact that her father is literally that.
I mean, yeah, like honestly, being a rich kid whose parent is like up in those elite circles, like you probably see it more than anyone, just how disgusting shit is.
Yeah, if you were aware of it, how could you not resent it?
Yeah, like, and then God, and like oh, look how amazing my dad thinks he is, this fucking petulant loser who thinks he's fucking hot shit because he's got money.
And you know what though? I said it like it was on Underhaven. Like, the matter of fact is, he has so much money that he can fucking fail as a parent, and he made it everybody else's problem.
Yeah,
Because now we
true.
all have to deal with the fucking consequences of him buying Twitter just because he was upset because he failed as a parent.
True.
You know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely fucking goddamn ridiculous.
I mean, he ruined people's lives. People made their living on Twitter. And
Yeah,
like,
that's not even the thing about all the people's lives that he's ruined in other countries, but I get what you're saying.
Well,
And
yeah.
that stuff's equally egregious as
well,
well.
I'm saying
Like,
by buying Twitter, he fucking
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
he made it a platform that's not usable. He made it a platform that is way less monetizable than it used to be. And I do think of like your average content creator on Twitter who's been fucked over by this. And it wasn't just some little thing of, ooh, let's watch Twitter crash and burn, and let's watch all, like, okay, all the people that worked for Twitter are also fucked. All the people that made their living off of Twitter are fucked. All of the people who fucking, like, relied on Twitter to fucking bring them traffic are fucked. Like, we have, like, an internet economy at this point that, like, relies on certain, like, infrastructure being there, and like without that, people's livelihoods are ruined, so that like it affects shit on like multiple levels. Anyway, we got sidetracked. Yeah, fuck Elon Musk. He absolutely does seem like the type of dad that will be like, oh, Twitter turned my kid into a leftist, well, I'm gonna buy Twitter and run it into the ground.
Something many dads in this country, especially ever since fucking the 2016 election, ruined our fucking culture. I'm sure many dads have felt that way, but only one had the fucking money to do it.
Exactly. No, my dad has said stuff like that. He said like, "Oh, this stuff that you're into, or that stuff that you like. If I could, I would remove it. I would make it illegal." Like, I remember when I told him that when I was first discovering The Amazing Atheist, I told my dad about him because I was mostly just trying to piss off my dad and be like, yeah, I like this Amazing Atheist guy. Yeah, he's pretty fucking cool. And my dad was like, and I showed him one of his videos, and my dad was just like, he shouldn't be allowed to speak. If I could, I would like, you know, take away his free speech and not let him be allowed to broadcast on YouTube. And I was just like, Yeah, that is the attitude a lot of fucking conservative parents have. And yeah, fucking Elon Musk is just rich and petulant enough to fucking, do that shit.
It's sad, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. Instead of like, I don't know, maybe learning to be a better dad and husband, like, no, I'm gonna blame the social media and waste my fucking life's fortune.
Gonna let politics ruin my relationship with my fucking kid. Like, Jesus.
Literally, that's the story of so many fucking dads. So many dads, and that's why, like, rhetoric like this is the only thing that keeps them sane on any level, even though they're insane, but, like, it keeps them, like, oh, yes, I'm fighting the evil, satanic Joe Biden cabal. Oh, yes, I'm still, God is on my side. Like, you can ruin your relationship with your family, you can get divorced, you can have, like, all the worst shit happen to you, and like, still convince yourself you're the good guy, still convince yourself that when bad things happen to other people, they deserve it, but not when they happen to you. When they happen to you, it's a fucking conspiracy. But when they happen to, some fucking homeless person, it's like, oh, well, they deserve it because they're a junkie or they're lazy and don't want to work.
You don't want to know why, though? Because every single fucking night, even if they doubt themselves, they tune in that fucking propaganda box.
Yeah.
And it tells them, just like going to fucking church.
Yep.
It tells them, keep the faith, keep doing the same shit, keep believing the same bullshit that you've always been believing. Here's all this terrible shit that's happening. Quick. Think the same that you've been thinking.
Yeah.
Or else it'll be the downfall of American civilization. Fucking goddamn ridiculous. These fucking bullshit swindlers have become so fucking goddamn frequent, especially since 2016. It's absolutely fucking insane how much is allowed to get away with. And they just keep pushing the envelope, too. It's gotten worse and worse. That's why people like this have been allowed to just... Like, this used to be... I don't know. People like this were always a dime a dozen, but now there's just so many faces like this guy right here that we're looking at, like, I can't even keep track.
Yeah,
I can't keep track of names.
Literally. Like, there's Ryan Walters. I know so many other fucking, like, Southern Baptist fucking propagandist fucking mega preachers. Like, there's so many of them.
There's copious amounts of grifters. And you know what? They just keep making money. Some of them fucking fail, but plenty of them, like, fucking cockroaches like this, manage to stick around. I don't even know their names. I can't even keep track of them anymore.
Because, like...
Crazy.
Honestly, this is, like... I don't know. I feel like they managed to stay relevant by just stroking men's ego and telling them, yes, you deserve to be this patriarchal figure, yes, like you, anyone who disagrees with you is wrong, and you're right about everything, and your kids are wrong, your wife is wrong, and men are under attack, patriarchy is good, equality is bad, and Satan's coming to get your children and turn them into drag queens.
Yeah, they probably
Crazy
do think
that. Anyway, we can play the rest of this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, after this, I actually have a couple things I'd like to show you, if you don't mind.
Sure. I had a video from the Jimmy Dore channel I wanted to look at, but we don't have to.
Well, we can take a look at that later if you want.
All right. Here, I'll play this.
Our Christian faith. Let's be really clear. That is his end goal. But let me tell you, not here in Oklahoma. It is absolutely not going to happen. We are going to be the tip of the spear to tell Joe Biden this isn't communist China, okay? This isn't California. This is Oklahoma. This is where woke goes to die, folks.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's also where trans children go to die. And yes, that's a dark joke, but it needs to be said.
Yeah, I believe that you're in your right to say that joke. Don't worry.
This is like... That's how serious it is. That's how serious what these people are saying is. Like, they think that, like, oh, I'm doing this, like, righteous fight for the Lord or whatever. And it's like,
a crusade. That's what they see it as.
Yeah,
A
well, it is
fucking
a crusade. It's a crusade to fucking destroy anyone different and to stifle their own children to the point of death if they dare be different. And they're so like resistant to the idea that their children can be that, so that they are willing to literally kill. Like, this costs lives. This shit costs lives regularly. Fucking people's lives in fucking Oklahoma, in fucking Florida, in Texas. People's actual lives are at stake because of this kind of fucking propaganda. And you get fucking these bitch ass independent supposed leftists telling you like, oh, Republicans aren't that bad, guys. Republicans aren't that bad. Democrats are pretty much just as bad, honestly. It's not.
People love to use that blanket statement, but honestly, look, there are some who are that bad, but it's not nearly as much, and people need to like get that through their skulls. It's like, yeah, there's definitely a lot more decent fucking people in one than the other, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? That's how I try to look at it.
Yeah, they're both corrupt, but it's like, okay, which one is fucking backed by mostly Nazis, and which one is backed by mostly well-meaning idiots who don't really know much about politics? Like, I know which group I'd rather get behind if we have to choose one of the two, and unfortunately, there isn't much of a third option. At least not that I've seen.
I've been developing my ideas in recent years for things that could be done to remedy that, but it's definitely not going to be found in the current two fucking third party options or any of the new ideas that people are coming up with. Like, I feel like every new third party has been like doomed to fail from like day one because they always, for some reason, they always seem to want to like go for the presidency right away. That's so fucking weird to me. Like, I don't understand why they don't just start with like local communities and like try and work their way up.
Because the presidency is what gets clicks, you know?
Yeah, but like
it's what people pay attention to.
But like when they accept donations for their presidential campaigns, they're really wasting people's money.
They are.
They're wasting they're wasting the money of well-intentioned, hard-working people.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you know that the only donations that third parties are getting are from regular people. Like, there isn't fucking massive corporations funding the Libertarians or Green Party. You know what I mean? There's no money for them to get from it. So, they're wasting regular people's money. They have a responsibility to do better than that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Honestly. I don't know how much money they're getting. I doubt it's a lot. I'm sure there's some fucking podcasts on YouTube that get more, but
I don't mind them doing that. If they want to be their little parties, they're never gonna win. People know what they're fucking donating to, so it's whatever. But yeah,
I mean, would you not say that those people are being manipulated at some level? Because like,
I mean, if America had like, I don't know, a fucking parliamentary system like Canada does, where even if one party is in power, or even if a party is too small to actually gain the presidency, that it still has like that it still has power within the
representation.
system. Has representation, yeah. You know,
the parliamentary system doesn't seem perfect either, but I'm sure
it's not.
I'm sure that there could be like a hybridized form of representative democracy that would work very well.
But, like, it's also why I tell Canadians all the time, voting for the NDP party is not the same as voting for the Green Party in the States. Because the NDP party is viable to be...
It's a force for change. Yep.
They are viable to win, by the way. But even if they don't, voting for them still gives them power and makes them able to do more.
Gives them more leverage and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's important to go out and like actually vote in the parliamentary system. Does allow that to be the case. So I do like that about that. But
yeah, but unfortunately in America we gotta be stuck.
One thing I was thinking could maybe work for here in America is like a single issue party that's been experimented with in some and I'm sorry, in some countries. Like if there was like ever like a big enough issue that enough people could agree upon and like run on that as the foundation for like a one election cycle party, I feel like that could work surprisingly well. I don't know if that would work for the presidency, but that could work for like midterms. If like people really want to push something like marijuana legalization. You know what I mean? I feel like something like that could work a lot more.
There are weed parties in America. Apparently.
I wish. There's weed parties in America? Jesus Christ.
I would imagine there are.
Probably. They might have the same idea I'm having then. But yeah, I mean, I wish something like that was a lot more viable because I feel like the idea of like it's not perfect, but for some important key issues, like I feel like that could accomplish a lot.
Yeah.
Because so many times there's things that like people across the political spectrum in this country agree on, but it's just about like the implementation of it that they disagree on. So if they can at least agree that something needs to be changed and legalized, then that's a lot more of a conversation than we're gonna have right now. I feel like the two-party system just something either gets like deemed as like a Republican stance or a Democrat stance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if it's just like
it's like, oh, we can't be pro climate change reform because that's a Democrat thing.
Exactly. It's like, no. Well, how about that's another thing that if enough people fucking actually like got behind something like that. If that hadn't already been like something that was associated with one of the two parties so much, then I feel like that would be a very good thing that could easily like be like a one election cycle. Let's do a party to get behind this and address it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a shame that it's becomes like such a politicized issue in that regard. It really is. I feel like that's deprived us like our biggest advantage in the fight against it. You know what I mean? I wonder who had a fucking a hand in that. Could it be the massive corporations that are actually making it occur? I wonder.
No, it's it's the satanic Joe Biden Illuminati.
Oh yeah, it's the anarcho Joe Bidenists.
The anarcho Joe Bidenists.
Yeah.
Anarcho Bidenism. In other words, Vosh viewers. Disgusting.
Oh god.
That's what he literally calls himself, an anarcho Biden. Or no.
Wait, really?
Well, he's done that as a joke when he is promoting, when he has to promote Biden for the good of the country. He calls that anarcho Bidenism.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard. Yeah.
That's anarcho Bidenism. Why not? I'm eating edibles over here.
I've got a question.
I have weed chocolate. Yeah.
Why did like not everybody, but like why did a sizable amount of people like it seems to me like for no reason. So I just haven't seen any. There's probably a reason why I'm asking you this, but why did so many people just for no reason? It seems like to me go sour on Vosh. Like he was like beloved. He was like people were treating him like he was the biggest shit in human history for a while, and now there's just so many people who are just like, hey, well, whatever I ask them, they're like, eh.
I'm absolutely thrilled to talk about this because I have thoughts.
All right, go ahead.
Because I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of the communities that are soured on Vosh, and I've seen a lot of the reasons why people are convinced that Vosh is no good. I will say he has his blind spots, as most people do. He has his issues that he's not the smartest on. However, I think the reason why there's kind of a concerted effort to make people hate Vosh is because he does a very good job at explaining leftist ideas in a way most people can understand. And just very simply, I think he does a very good job at that. I think he does a very good job at convincing people why they should be leftists. And I think there are a number of communities that have a absolutely vested interest in making sure that anyone who's coherently decent enough at spreading that message gets completely smeared and disregarded. And again, I'm not saying that Vosh is perfect and Vosh doesn't have his scandals behind him, but there's a reason why a lot of communities have had Vosh's scandals put before anything else that he does, because they want him to be known for his scandals. They want to bring up, like, oh, Vosh used a tactical N-word back when he was fighting Sargon, so Vosh racist, Vosh bad. Oh, Vosh, made this bad argument or that bad argument, or he, the one big thing that I see the most people get pissed on him these days is that he does still defend use of the R-word, and a lot of people are, I'm not okay with it. I'm more okay with it using it in like a reclamatory way, but I personally try not to use it because I know people that really don't like it, and I've been bullied with that word too, and I don't like it either, really. So it's not a word that's worth saying, and I think that it's a bit of a problem that Vosh defends that use of that word so much, but whatever. I think in the grand scheme of things, that is like a tiny ass reason to have like a difference in philosophy with someone to and shouldn't be used to like completely disregard and discredit someone, which it is often used to do.
Yeah,
and
no, that's one debatably questionable take. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean,
depends
look,
who you
I,
ask, but like
it, no,
that's
people
one of
are
the
allowed to
biggest
have an
things
opinion on that.
that's one of
Yeah.
the biggest things that's made leftists not that people have used to get other leftists to not listen to him. And I think he should be criticized, but I do believe he does a really good job at what he does, and I think that's why like there will be a concerted effort to turn other leftists against him and to just turn other people on the internet against him in general. And there's a lot of leftists I've met that like they just instantly have that, oh, Vosh bad thing, and then I actually show them some of his content and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, he's not bad, or he's
Well, let
actually
me
got
tell
some...
you, that propaganda didn't work on me because, yeah, I'm sure you remember when I first found out about Vosh, I wasn't a very big fan of him.
Yeah, you weren't. You were more
No, I
annoyed
wa-
at his fans.
No, exactly. Yeah. But you know what? I noticed over time, and I've noticed this like very, very, very distinctly. Like those people fucked off. Those people that were annoying me, like I don't fucking see them anymore. They're like gone. And like over time, I've just like slowly started to like him more and more. I still don't watch his content on a regular basis or anything, but like I've seen him like more often.
It's almost
I
like
like
the internet is full of Nazi plants that are like specifically
Yeah.
put
Yeah.
around to target people with good takes so that Nazism prevails. That's not a conspiracy. It happens.
No, we know the fucking Russians do that type of shit for sure.
I mean, trolls living in their grandmother's basement with a laptop fucking do that shit.
No, I get that. I know. I mean, just like
Everyone, a lot of people do that
there's
shit.
definitely regular people doing that shit. But I'm just saying, like, there's even people on fucking government payrolls, like, getting paid to do that
Oh,
shit.
of course.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, no,
Like,
no. The
it's career
CIA
to
is
be
definitely, honestly,
Oh,
the
yeah, I'm sure
CIA
them
is probably
too.
behind some of that shit.
Oh, I'm sure some of that shit too. But it's just crazy. Like, even the fucking Russians are up to that shit. It's fucking crazy, man. Like, damn. But
The Russians. Yeah, no. So that's my take on Vosh. That's my. You hated on Vosh because you thought it was a meme. Yeah, it was a meme, and well, it's been a meme here because because a lot of people in my community have been very critical of Vosh. So I just kind of meme Vosh bad. I have my disagreements with him. I've disagreed with him quite a few times before, but like, I'm never not gonna give credit where credit is due. He does a good job. He just does. All right. And honestly, I've kind of changed my opinion on TJ lately as well, where it's like, no, I've seen him get better on certain issues. I still have my issues with him. Don't get me wrong. But like, no, I'll give someone credit where it's due, and I'll be like, no, you had a good take. You know?
Yeah.
I'll give someone credit when I think they have a good take and I think they have good intentions. And I think that's what's important. I don't think just like holding someone to their every sin, to their every mistake, and being like, see, this is why you're worthless. I don't think that has any value.
Look,
It
TJ's
just
had
doesn't.
some very terrible takes, but like he's been around so goddamn long that of course he's had some terrible takes. Like,
No, of
he's
course,
been
I
making
have too.
content.
That's why a lot of my old stuff isn't up, because my takes
I'm
were
sure.
terrible.
And TJ mostly leaves his older shit up. I think.
No,
So,
there was he had his libertarian phase that he took down.
Oh
most of it.
yeah, he did eventually take that down. Yeah. But then, no, that's fair. That's fair. But like, I know a lot of that shit's still up. At least the shit from like 2014 is largely still up. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
Why?
but like in terms, just to be clear, in terms of what I've deleted from my channel, I delete stuff that I believe shouldn't be seen, that is just not good. You know, I
Not
have
worth
done
your
stuff.
time.
I've done stuff that's really bad, and I've copped to that. And like I think some stuff should just be taken down. If you said something really wrong, or just some misinformation or whatever, like
I get that.
that you
Yeah,
don't
sure.
stand by anymore, like yeah,
That's fair.
that's why I take shit down. Just to be clear,
Look, I mean, I'm sure I've made fuck. I
have
get
a
it.
lot of my old cringy shit up.
It also matters to the extent, because like I'm sure I've made some off color fucking jokes on Underhaven before. Like I'm positive of that
course.
fucking shit. But
I've
like,
made some off color. Honestly, if you ever get banned, it'll probably be from one of the
Oh,
old
my God.
episodes I was on.
yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, no, you actually tended to take down a lot of the live streams and then clip them later, so
Yeah, that's
that's
true.
not
That's
as
true.
much of a worry. I leave
Yeah, I don't
everything
do that
up.
shit. I don't do that shit anymore. But
I leave everything up and let people wade through tons of content that they're never gonna watch.
amazing.
I mean, I'm mostly just trying. I'm trying to get back to this lately. I'm getting back into I'm getting used to it again. You know.
Yeah, no, I get you. It's
and-
been a good few months of me getting back into the drive of Underhaven.
Yeah.
It's been...
It takes a while to get into the groove again. I'm gonna be like, I want to get back into clipping shit, like, because I can do my own clips from time to time. It's just difficult for me. But I want to do that again, because I want to put up shorts, because I feel like shorts are the big thing on YouTube right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
they are.
I feel
I
like
wanna
there's enough
capitalize
little nuggets in like each of my streams where there's like, oh, here's a little thing, here's a little segment, a little mini segment, you know, that could be...
I want to start recording shorts too, because I know that I can like sit down and like do like 5 at a time, and I have all these like, I have all this trivia in my head of games like Mario, like Pokemon,
Yeah.
Warcraft. I have so many fucking things in my head, so I could get that shit out there and probably do very well with shorts. So yeah, shorts. I don't know how longer they're gonna be the future for it, because we all know how fucking short YouTube's attention
Yeah.
span is with that. But
I hate it, because I was super big into Vine, and I made Vines regularly. But then ever since like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, like I haven't done any of that, and I've been wanting to, and I feel like I'm not gonna get into it until it's no longer cool again. Then I'll start doing it, and then people will be like, "What the fuck? You're on TikTok? That was like 5 years ago."
well, yeah, that's how long it took me to want to make it.
Yeah,
I feel
you know. I made
I
one
feel
TikTok. I did a little like freestyle. I did a freestyle, and then I realized that, oh no, like the end was cut off, so I had to like repeat it a bunch of times, so it didn't end up sounding like a freestyle by the time it was done. But I had to like keep rapping it over and over to make it short enough so it would fit in the TikTok.
Jesus Christ.
And then I fucked up a line. I fucked up a line that, like if I didn't, it would be fucking flawless. Instead, it's just kind of subpar. I'm ashamed.
No.
My one attempt of a TikTok. I failed.
You've ticked your last talk, I guess.
Exactly.
Uh.
So, okay, you sent me some Dave videos.
Oh my god, yeah. Alright. First, I don't. Are you gonna have to play it before you show it? Because I want to kind of see your live reaction, if
How
that's
do
possible.
I put these? Fuck. I have to download them.
Alright, yeah. Try not to hear the full thing. Until I really want to hear your
Who gives
live
a fuck
reaction.
if James Woods, who's in his 70s, has a wife?
Hang on. All right, I've got.
These are some of the worst things I've ever heard Dave say. I'm not exaggerating. That's not a joke. This is not. I'm not being funny. I'm not being cute. This is one of
Okay.
the worst things I've ever heard Dave say, and it's not even up for debate.
I'll play the first one you sent me, I guess.
All right.
Wait. Okay, it's that one.
Yeah.
No, it's this one.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I have to wait. I have to share this screen now. I have to God damn it. All right. So we're gonna look at this one first. All right.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Short
Jesus
but sweet.
Christ, black people, stop eating fried chicken all the time. Jesus Christ, black people, stop eating fried chicken all the time. Jesus Christ, black people, stop eating fried chicken all the time.
I let it play 3 times for effect because I was dumbfounded.
Isn't that can you believe that shit? Can you believe that? That's fucking
Dave, I'm not racist. Also Dave.
Also
Jesus
Dave,
Christ,
yeah.
black people,
I can't
stop
believe I
eating
couldn't
fried
believe
chicken
you
all
said
the
that.
time.
Oh, you can't hear it, can you?
No, but I know what he's saying.
Yeah.
It was just as long as you can hear this one, that's fine.
Yeah, no, Jesus fuck. Yeah, fried chicken. Everyone likes fried chicken. Okay?
Yeah, white, black,
Everyone.
Caucasian.
Yes.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not just. I mean, fuck. There's a lot of fried chicken in fucking Chinese cuisine.
Yeah.
You know? So fuck off. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid.
White people and Asian people love fucking fried chicken too. Come on.
Yeah, and white people white people
Everyone
don't
likes fried chicken.
White people don't wipe their ass. Did you know that, Anna? Do you know that white people don't wipe their fucking ass?
Yeah.
I didn't know this. I'm the one white person that does. I wipe my ass vigorously. I always have. I don't like having a dirty asshole. Yeah, you know, I
that
care about.
That sounds like you're scrubbing a bit too violently, but I get what you're
Honestly,
going.
It's kind of a sensory thing, because of the autism, that we go overboard on cleaning. We go overboard on washing our hands, you know. So it's that's just how we are. It's like a compulsive thing.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like that too, especially when it's a little bit humid outside, because my hands get a bit clammy after a while. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, also because who's gonna want to eat out your asshole if it's dirty? I mean, come on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, I'm not gonna disagree.
It's sure. Look. All right, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know who might be down for whatever. You don't know. I want to be prepared. God damn it. I want to be prepared. Whatever may happen. You know, out in the wild. You know. Well, what if I meet a hot goth mommy? You know, in the wild. Okay. Well, listen. I'm sorry. We'll listen to the other Dave clip. Let's hear
All right.
it.
So that one was not the one that I think is one of the worst things Dave ever said. Dave said way worse than that.
Okay.
This one. Actually, you know what? Because I've had a few days to take this in, right? and think about this
Gives a
because
fuck
I
if-
pulled this
if
a while back.
James Woods, who's
fuck.
in
This
his
this
70s,
this is the worst
Ah,
thing Dave's ever
sorry.
said.
Okay, sorry, I almost played it.
This is the worst thing I've ever said, and I went into actual Jake's Twitch stream today, and I was like, Dave said the worst thing that he's ever said. Can I send it to you? and Jake was just like, yeah, right. And then, all right, I was just like, all right, whatever. So I'm showing this to you instead.
All right, this is exclusive content that was turned down by actual Jake.
Yep.
So yeah, you'll see it. You see it here first on XYVARIA Live, yo.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch. Let's see the worst thing Dave has ever said.
Who gives a fuck if James Woods, who's in his 70s, has a wife younger than you? Who fucking cares? Besides, you need them young. They're better. They're easier to train. Who gives a fuck if
Oh God. That is they're just coming out, aren't they? Conservatives are just coming out and admitting that they're pedophiles.
Is that not okay? I'm not wrong, right? That's the worst thing that Dave's ever said.
It is, but it's not even unique anymore. Because I've heard a number of other conservatives say this shit recently.
They're easier to train. Like,
Matt Walsh said this shit. Fucking what was the other guy? Ben Shapiro. Fucking a bunch of them were like, yeah, you know. Fucking Nick Fuentes, bunch of these fuckers are just taking a stance on pro pedophilia now because biblical bullshit. All right, we can, but fucking this dude's not even a fucking Christian. How do you fucking how do you justify that shit? You justify it by being a piece of fucking shit.
What a fucking this guy is it really infuriates me, people like this, because they think that they can just get away with saying shit like that when the sad thing is now they can.
Let's hear that worst part again, just for you know, just so we know what we heard, you know.
Besides, you need them young. They're better. They're easier to train. Younger than you. Who fucking cares?
You need them young. They're easier to train.
Like,
I don't know how you fucking like back up.
How do you say that? Like how the fuck do you? Not only how do you think that, right? But how do you fucking say that? Like, fucking absolutely fucking insane. Like he can say that and think nothing's wrong with it. Isn't that fucking crazy?
Because this is what all the conservatives are saying now. They're all fucking taking this line of like, yeah, you know, you should be allowed to marry young fucking teenagers, you know? That should be allowed. That should, like, they're they're trying to like fucking, I don't know. I don't know. 5 minutes ago, they were saying, oh, it's the leftists, it's the transes, it's the Democrats. And now they're just being like, you know what? Yeah, whatever. We don't actually care. Mask off. We were projecting the whole time.
Actually, it was us the whole time. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't stand people like this, really. Like, it's been getting...
And you want to say, like, oh, trans people are the predators. Jesus fucking Christ. No, it's the conservative neckbeards. It's these conservative beer-drinking fucking working man types that you gotta look out for. Not the queers. I'll tell you something I know about queers. They know something. They know a thing or two about consent.
A lot more than people like this, apparently. Like, do we even have to like say anything more? Like, look what he fucking said.
Yeah, here we'll play it again, just for posterity. Wait.
Just for posterior's sake.
Yeah. Here.
Besides, you need them young. They're better. They're easier to train. Who gives a?
Let's never forget that he said that. Let's never forget that he said that.
I'm not gonna forget that he fucking said that shit. Like,
They're
that's
easier to train. That's literally what he thinks of women, though. That is what he thinks of women.
yeah, it is, isn't it?
Girls are bred to be are trad wives, you know.
What a
Well,
fucking
we put up
scumbag.
our feet and drink beer while they suck our dicks and take care of our children and be our slaves and you know.
I can't believe how hard he's fucking fallen. Cause like,
He,
I don't. I
he used to be the one fucking conservative. I was like, you know, I think he comes about it honestly, and I think he could come to a better place. No, he's
yeah,
just he's completely fallen off at this point.
he's
There's
lost
no,
it. Yeah.
he-
When you're
he's-
saying something like this, you're so far gone that
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I didn't think he was this far gone. I really didn't.
Me neither. No, I look. I knew he was fucking batshit insane on some topics. I
Well,
never
yeah.
thought I never thought he'd sink this low.
That's
never
why I
thought he-
tried debating him. I thought, you know, I don't know. Maybe I could get him to empathize with trans people. Yeah.
By the way,
I was a little conceived.
I do have a list of some of the things that I'm going to be talking with him about. I'm making a list of like debate topics.
Hell yeah.
Right now, the things that we're going to be talking about so far is Trump 2024, because the main gist of this is that I'm gonna try and get him to change his fucking vote.
Sorry. I wish you luck. He's
We're gonna have a conversation.
okay.
About...
Actually, Anna, just here. If you want to get him to change his vote, your best bet is convincing him not to vote. That's the tact you should take if you want him to not vote for Trump.
Fuck, I think you might be right.
Yeah. You gotta disillusion someone like that from voting altogether, you know?
Fuck.
It's almost like, you know, if someone's voting for someone you don't like, that's kind of like the strategy that you know, you just disillusion someone from voting altogether, and that works, and that's why we shouldn't listen to Jimmy Dore.
I feel like Dora's fallen off a lot too.
No,
I don't know if he was ever that great, but
well,
I
was-
used to see something in him, honestly. Like,
yeah, I didn't, but
yeah.
I don't know. I thought he was a little funny the first time I saw him, but
I don't know. I'll give him that he's decently entertaining. I just don't know how insightful he is.
Yeah, Dora's a shill paid by billionaires. He is.
Yeah, he's a billionaire.
Literally. I actually had a Jimmy Dore video.
Let's watch it together.
Yeah. Well, actually, Jimmy Dore isn't the one in this. He's got one of his lackeys that.
His
that
crony.
Makes, yeah, one of his cronies. We can watch a Jimmy Dore crony, talk about the election. Was I not even streaming that? Whatever. It's fine. No, I wasn't streaming it to you. It's fine. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, I just kind of wanted to look at a little bit of this. I wanted to like jump around it. But yeah, it's Kyle and Crystal destroyed by Brianna Joy Gray over Democratic simping. Funnily enough, I don't like any of the people involved in this. Well, I respect Kyle Kalinske. I do. I think him and Crystal are both kind of idiots, though. Crystal is definitely an idiot. Brianna Joy Gray, though, is like turbo levels of idiot. Like I do not like her. So yeah, let's listen to horrible people miss the point at each other. That's all I can say. Yeah, let's.
I didn't bring this story today to the table because I wanted to bag on Kyle and Crystal and have joy in doing so. I think that this is the pressing question that what's going on. And we're at a certain time right now where there are still people, not just Kyle and Crystal, who are making the argument that Democrats are still inherently better than Republicans. And sometimes people are saying way better. And there's people out there like Van Jones.
I'm just gonna pull up something again that Anna won't be able to see, but she'll be able to hear it in her mind.
Sides, you need them young. They're better. They're easier to train.
Yeah. Democrats aren't inherently better than Republicans. Democrats... I played the Dave clip again, by the way, Anna. I played the Dave clip again. Because of course, Republicans are just as bad as Democrats.
Who's still kind of bragging that Uncle Joe has done the right thing. David Axelrod is another one. Oh my God, Joe Biden deserves credit for all his, things that he did well. What I'm trying to say is that we have to get away from the two-party duopoly no matter what. At the end of the day, and I said this when I interviewed Dr. Cornel West, I said, Dr. Cornel West, if I'm looking back on what Joe Biden has just done and what Donald Trump did, and I had to vote, you had a gun to my head and I had to vote for either one of them, I'd vote for Donald Trump.
Talking heads like this, honestly.
Sorry.
And this guy is, you know what problem is with people like this? And he basically is just another fucking talking head at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Is like, because they hide behind the guise of truths, because there are some truths in, like, yeah, the duopoly, we need to find a way to fucking challenge it.
Sure, but they're not offering an actual solution.
They're not, yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're never offering any solutions. You never hear a fucking solution out of their goddamn mouth, because they don't know what the fuck to do, because they don't have it. They want to be the opposition while not actually offering any opposing ideas.
Well, no, they don't actually want to be the opposition to these things. They're literally just paid shills. They're literally just and the reason I pulled this, because you're about to hear what is at the core of this guy's arguments, which is why I decided to pull this, because it's ridiculous the level of political insight or lack thereof, along with the values and things that people like this think are really important. It's absolutely insane. Here, I'll just play it.
And what Donald Trump did, and I had to vote. You had a gun to my head, and I had to vote for either one of them. I'd vote for Donald Trump. That doesn't mean I support.
Yes, it does. Yes. If you would choose Donald Trump over Joe Biden, yes, you support Donald Trump, and yes, you support his fucking regime. You cannot vote. You're literally telling people, you're pretending to be left wing, and you're literally telling people that Trump is better than Biden. Like, unironically. I don't know how much of a bigger joke you can be. To actually come, like, get up there and, like, try to tell people, yeah, I'm left-leaning. Yeah, I'm the real leftist. I think Donald Trump is better than Biden.
It's just another one of the lies that these people peddle.
Every fucking time.
Always trying to get up on their soapbox, act on the moral high ground. I've seen this whole song and dance before, and you know what? For a time, it was fucking alluring, because at least it was something different, but at the end of the day, and I hate to say it, they're not all that different from the fucking people they're making fun of.
Yeah, no. I just want to say, like, I completely expect everything in 2024 to be a complete repeat of 2020.
I've been thinking that for the longest time. I genuinely am afraid that it will just be the same fucking candidates too.
It'll be the whole same dog and pony show. It might even have a different result. But you know what? Like, it'll probably have the same outcome no matter what. It'll probably just be like, we'll have two terrible fucking candidates, and yeah, if we get well, no, it won't be the same outcome. If we get the Republican candidate, it will be objectively worse. And again, like, we have states like Oklahoma, we have states like Florida, we have states like Louisiana, we have states like fucking Alabama, where they're stripping trans people of their rights every fucking day. And then you get assholes like this pretending to be left-wing saying, oh yeah, gun to my head, I choose fucking Trump over Biden. Republicans are just as bad as Democrats. The fuck are you... I don't... Because they're not even pretending to be centrist. They're pretending to be left-wing. And that's what makes me the most mad about this. At least pretend to be... At least call yourself a fucking centrist and admit what you fucking are. You're fucking... You're trying to pretend you're in the middle, but you're fucking not. Because you have your foot in one camp. And it's not the fucking left-wing camp. These people are doing work for the Republican Party. They are.
I want to believe they're not. I used to.
They are.
Willingly or not, but
They literally are, though. Him saying that. How many people do you think listen to this guy, listen to Jimmy Dore go on a rant, and that's their new opinion? A lot of people.
That's how a lot of these talking heads work, though, in general. Like, it's not unique to them. It's just a different flavor of it.
Well,
Same
yeah.
shit, flavor.
But, like, he's literally telling people to vote for Trump. He's telling people Biden is worse than Trump. I don't know how you say that with a straight fucking face. Yeah, I don't know how any human... I don't know how a Republican says that with a straight face, honestly.
At this point, yeah, with all the shit that he's pulled.
Like even Republicans don't like him. But you still get these fucking grifters. That's like, I'm sorry, the Jimmy Dore show is a grifting network. I am more than convinced. And yeah, Brianna Joy Gray is also a fucking grifter. Anyway, there's more that I want to comment on. Not a lot more, but...
Court Donald Trump, it just means that what I've seen that Joe Biden has done, and the Democrats have done especially, is really, really bad. And the risk versus...
Like what? What have the Democrats done that's so bad? What is it? They never have, like, a substantive answer. It's just like, oh, we'll just look at everything around here. And then they'll just point to some random fact and then say, see, this is Biden's fault. That's Biden's fault. When in reality, it's something that probably would have been happening under Trump, if not worse. But sure, it's all Biden's fault. It's not like the system is, like, broken from the fucking core.
Reward, when it comes to the risk and the negativities of the Democratic Party, I think they are way higher than what the Republicans are doing. Now, I don't think the Republicans are doing anything good because, you know, when it comes to censorship, we see a lot of Republicans who are down for censorship, especially if you watch those hearings, right? They want to just certain people censored. People, you know, who are...
The only thing Republicans do bad, guys, is censorship. Anna, did you know that's the only thing Republicans do bad is censorship?
I can think of, like, 5 things worse than that just off the top of my head.
Yeah. No, it's all about...
I mean, that's pretty bad, but, like, it's not the worst thing. It's not even the worst thing to bring up. Right?
See, my whole thing, one of my things is just, like, I have a problem with this, like, censorship-brained, this, like, free speech-brained narrative, where it's, like, people think that that's the only issue that matters. Where it's like, oh, like, the only... there are literally people that is the only... The people that empty-headedly watch this shit and then go vote for Trump, it's like, oh, well, Trump's not going to take away my free speech. Even though Republicans always take away free speech. Conservatives are always the first to take away free speech.
Yeah.
But
historically, that's been the case.
This guy... Wait, he's about to say... He just said that the bad thing that Republicans do is censorship, but he's also going to say it's the only good thing they do.
Who, you know, China, they want people who are pro-China censored or pro-Iran censored or pro-Palestinian censored. We see that in a lot of hearings, but censorship is bad across the board. I do think there are some spots where you have these libertarian-minded Republicans like Thomas Massie, sometimes Rand Paul, who do speak, you know, about speech, and that's very, very important. But with the negatives out there, it's really hard for me to really say with a straight...
Is that they pay lip service to that shit, but they're not actually willing to actually, like, endorse any policies that enforce people's freedoms. But like, they'll talk about freedom and they'll, like, pretend to, like, support it, but, like, they won't actually come down and put their fucking money where their mouth is when it comes to using their positions to actually give people freedom. And I know freedom is this nebulous word, but it has a different meaning to everybody. But I'm talking about, like, you know, personal, you know, private liberty and shit like that. Like, things that you can actually measure, like people's rights and shit like that. And it turns out that 9 times out of 10, these people who talk like they pretend to stand for those things will always compromise them. I mean, just look at the fucking Patriot Act.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, Hyun, you can send me that clip. Or if you want to come on and talk about it.
Yeah, Hyun should come in here.
Yeah.
I think that.
Yeah, Hyun should come in. Yeah, no, here, I just want... Okay, but my point about this was that I think that a lot of these centrist, fake leftist types, they get fucking way too hung up on free speech. as an issue. And like I mean, a lot of people that like are anti-woke, it's like, oh yeah, well the woke are trying to take away your free speech, even though they're objectively not. Like, no one's talking about like taking away people's free speech on the left. We're saying like, hey, you know, if there's problematic media, we should let people know that it's problematic, but they can still watch it, and that's fine. No one's saying you can't be problematic. We're just saying, hey, let's have open discussions about things that might be problematic. Let's have like that's the thing. Like, what these people call censorship is anytime someone is like, hey, let's talk about this piece of art and the effect it might have on society, people go, ah, censorship, oh, no one can say nothing. It's like, you're allowed to say it. They said it. They made their art. It's right there. We can see their art. But, like, we should also be able to have a fucking conversation about it as a fucking society. Which I think is important. And like, so I'm really sick of, I'm sick of this false free speech narrative where these people don't actually care about free speech. It's just a buzzword that they use to get like YouTube brained teenagers to fucking, you know, support their non-cause of just not voting or whatever.
Yeah, I think you and I can both think of someone who fits that bill pretty well.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking of that, but yeah.
Well, now you are.
Yeah, now I'm.
Yeah, that description fits someone a lot better than Jimmy Dore.
Well, it fits a lot of people, unfortunately, and like, yeah, that's why like I get sick of just hearing the free speech, censorship. That's not the only. He's literally talking about as if like censorship is the only issue at hand. Like nothing about trans issues, nothing about fucking the economy, nothing about fucking women's rights.
That doesn't affect his rights. That doesn't affect his rights.
Yeah.
So many of these people only care about rights for themselves, and they won't take up arms to fight for the rights of others.
Yeah, he's not a woman. He's not black. He's not trans. He's not any of those things. He's not
what
gay.
What fuck does he have to give? I mean, most sane people would care about other people and have empathy, but you know.
Yeah, but he has money to make by grifting. You know.
Yeah. And there's more money to be made on outrage than there is on love, isn't there?
There really fucking is. That's what like. I fully realized, like, when I changed the focus of my channel, and I'm like, you know what? I want to be about love and hope. Yeah, people stopped watching. You know what? Good. I have a much better time here doing what I do now that I focus on just more positive shit more and less about just getting outraged and being mad. I feel like I try to at least have an intellectual discussion here from time to time. Also,
every once in a while.
Hopium, my Hopium rants. I haven't done a Hopium rant in a long time. I don't have anything new to any new wisdom to impart on Hopium or.
You know, I'm actually about to I'm about to introduce like a new segment on my show called it's gonna be like a variation of that thing that. From that episode of Family Guy, you know what grinds my gears?
Hell yeah!
Because Hyun pointed out to me that that I always say, you know what pisses me off?
Straight face anymore that the Democrats.
Hyun's in the waiting room.
Oh yeah, Hyun's in the waiting room. Yeah, no, can I put this video to bed? I don't know. I guess I'll dive into the actual take later. There's probably a whole segment I can do on this, but I'll probably do it by myself.
Yeah, it was nice talking a little bit about it with you though. Yeah, this is bullshit, and I used to be a lot more indulgent of Jimmy Dore's shit than I am now. So
yeah,
although I never liked any of these other dick butts that he had on. I only liked
they're hacks. The Jimmy
he's the only one who's really a good speaker. I'll give him that. Like,
yeah.
He's got a lot of energy, like, you know.
They're all a bunch of hacks. Yo, what up, Hyun?
Not a whole hell of a lot. Even in ladies, or morning, if you prefer. I did have a
evening
clip
for me.
It's just past midnight here, so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I did have a clip to go over. Um, so as much as I might have been given to the idea that Democrats and Republicans are kind of two sides of the same coin, and I guess I'm gonna have to actually dismantle that argument entirely because Kyle Kalinske went on and talked with Brianna Joy Gray, who after this gave a really blasé statement as regards Bernie and his so-called failures. Well, there's only so much you can do in a system that is already broken.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna. I don't know where you want me to send this.
Just DM it to me.
Okay. Yeah. I get that. All right.
I was actually looking. I was already looking at. Well, I was gonna look at the Jimmy Dore team's supposed teardown of that, but yeah, we can just.
I don't know if it's.
No, we can just look at the little clip that you've got because
Yeah.
I
It's a minute and 7 seconds.
I will say that's why I said, like, even though I have my issues with Crystal, I do like Kyle Kalinske and I do respect him, and I don't think he's a hack or a shill.
Those may be very loaded terms to be tossing out. Generally speaking,
well, no, Jimmy Dore is a hack and a shill.
Well, yeah, he is a hack and a shill. It's pretty obvious. But
yeah,
if you want to take a look, hang on.
All right, we will.
I'll watch that with you.
Yes, we're streaming it. Kyle Kalinske completely dismantles the position of leftists who claim there is no functional difference between the Democrats and the GOP during a debate with Brianna Joy Gray. Let us listen together.
Yep.
All right.
Acknowledge a W in the instances you get it when you're on the left. You can acknowledge a W in the instances you get it while still pushing for more. I mean, a perfect example is what's happening in Minnesota right now. Minnesota has a 1-seat Democrat majority. We got universal free school meals, legal weed, carbon-free electricity by 2040, tax rebates for the working class up to $1,300 if you make under $150,000 a year, 12 weeks paid family leave, 12 weeks paid sick leave. They banned conversion therapy. They did red flag laws for guns. They did universal background checks for guns. They did automatic voter registration, public free college if you make under $80K, a ban on PFAs, which is
she looks so mad.
$2.2 billion increase in K-12 school funding, sectoral bargaining for nursing home workers. These things are all not little wins. They are huge wins. And I still see this insistence like we're back in 2016 or something where people are like, nope, Democrats and Republicans are either equally bad or actually jujitsu move, Republicans are the lesser evil. And I think it's idiotic. It's doomerist. It's nihilist. It's people who are refusing to acknowledge reality, and they'd rather narrative hump all day talking about Democrats are so bad, Democrats are so bad, Democrats are so bad, but oh yeah,
damn,
leftist.
Kyle's on fire right now.
Pause this. Brianna's
Democrats
body language.
are so bad, but I'm a leftist. Yeah, exactly what I was saying.
Her body language is indicative of, oh, this white boy about to pop off.
Wow.
She's not happy.
She's not happy at all. No.
By the way, I do view her. She is a hack and a shill, and I fucking despise her. She's the one responsible behind the whole force the vote bullshit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
You know who to blame.
Yep. And then without even addressing any of the points that he made, she just goes, "Well, about this other thing." And doesn't even give Kyle the goddamn time of day.
Yeah, because she can't address his good arguments. I mean, she doesn't have a way to debunk it, so it's best to just ignore it.
So
pretend he didn't say it, and the people that follow her will also pretend he didn't say it.
Yeah, Minnesota has a very small margin, and our governor said, "You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna go whole hog. It's a do or die, damn or be damned, whichever way." But things have happened. The only problem is that right after this came out, the state Supreme Court said, "No, you can't do the carbon-free emissions by 2040." It's the only thing that got sucked under. So yeah.
I mean, of course, the one that's the most dire for our planet.
Yep.
Is the one that gets left behind.
Yeah. The major thing is so that kind of ties in because I think I'm coasting off the nos here. You're aware of like carbon footprint, right?
Yes.
Do you know that was actually a marketing strategy to get the heat off of corporations that literally are doing more harm than individuals? So they go like, "Here, calculate your carbon footprint and see what you can do." When it's not the individual's responsibility to do that, it's the corporation's responsibility. Yeah.
I mean that was obvious that they were doing that. That was obvious back when they were doing it. That's why. It's like make individual people feel like it's their fault.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's
we're producing all these things. You should feel guilty for us instead. Like, nah, fuck you. Fuck you. Stop stripping the planet of its resources because you can't see anything beyond a small financial gain that won't even matter to you. You know. It's
anything beyond
nothing.
Dave's
It's I don't think you can even see that, Anna. And if you did, there's a problem.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I will say this is a good clip. I'm actually gonna save this because Kyle's argument here is actually just kind of really succinct and perfect. This is the thing I've always respected Kyle Kalinske on. He is really good at getting to the heart of an argument and like just finding the perfect rhetoric for that argument and just like repeating it over and over until it's like just until it's just second nature. And that's why like during the 2020 election, like I was able to just like go into all the reasons why Medicare for all was good. All the studies, I had all the fucking numbers and statistics in my head. It was mostly because like listening to him just fucking recite that shit, because like that is what needs to be repeated every time someone tries to go like, oh, they're just as bad. No, you got to repeat that shit, all the shit that they actually did, and all the fucking shit that Republicans actually want to do that's terrible.
Yeah. So it is, as Jon Stewart put it, we're kind of making this weird appeal to Bullshit Mountain. The people who live on Bullshit Mountain, they're kind of strange. Oh yeah, individual responsibility is the only responsibility that matters. Oh yeah, capitalism did all this great shit for me, but for you, well, you don't matter. Pick your shit up and get the fuck out of here. I understand that there is with bullshit, with major league bullshit, right? It takes a lot of effort to dispel it, and it comes on faster than it can be shoveled away.
Yeah. Well, that's mostly what like these bullshit artists are trying to do. They try to shovel you with too much bullshit to be able to debunk any one part of it, let alone all of it. So the bullshit stands.
Here's okay. I say bullshit, and there's a specific meaning that I've been made aware of when it comes to lying and bullshitting. Okay? Lying. Somebody who lies knows the truth and actively wants to hide it. Bullshitters don't care if it's true or not.
Yeah.
No, it's not Swegta. No.
How does Hyun sound like Swegta?
Oh, we've got Swegta in here. Holy shit. What's up,
Swagita.
swag?
I didn't know I was Swedish.
Swagita.
I didn't know either. How's your healthcare? Doesn't it feel good to have that healthcare? all of a
Oh my.
sudden?
Hey! We actually are. If I recall correctly, we're going to get public option in fucking Minnesota. Yeah.
Damn, universal healthcare. Now the entire universe will have. How are we gonna pay for the aliens out there?
We should honestly. What if if an alien crashes, like in New Mexico or whatever, and you know they got to be rushed to a hospital. I think our tax funded dollars should go to healing and you know taking care of that alien. I think it's only right. It's like I think it's only hospitable. All right.
Yeah.
Would it be morally correct for us to operate on an alien, or
Yes.
I don't know.
Well,
because
if
we don't know
I
that.
literally don't know.
Maybe it wouldn't be an operation. Maybe they just need like I don't know. They need some aspirin or some shit, or
Some ass.
Maybe they just need some Robitussin.
or maybe they
Yeah.
just need someone. They
Hey.
like broke a bone. They need it to be like,
Reboned, yeah.
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 Oh, someone who knows how to set the bone or something. Maybe
I don't.
maybe
I don't. Okay.
I don't know. Okay, but they should get the health care. Absolutely,
I'm not
should.
disagreeing with that.
am.
I just don't know where to
You're
go
wrong,
with it.
Anna.
I fundamentally disagree.
Well, you fundamentally are a goober.
They should get the free healthcare forever. So you're saying like if a Mexican person comes to America and they need healthcare, so like, nope. If I come from Canada to America and I need healthcare, they should be like, nope, we have healthcare for all of us, but you don't because you weren't born here.
Yeah.
You know, Canada has like if you come to Canada, you can get healthcare.
I've seen the memes around Canadian healthcare. No thanks.
It's not good healthcare, but it's free.
not
better than
good
what we have.
healthcare at all.
It's free
I know people who
healthcare.
it's
It's
free.
free. It's free
Well,
healthcare.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
subsidized by
and
the
you know
government,
what?
which
You get
is
what you
bad.
pay for. I'm just kidding.
I mean, no, it's not great. It's
No, I know.
problematic at best.
It's
but
definitely it's better than nothing, isn't it?
It is.
It's
it is.
not much
I would
better.
like better
to be.
healthcare, but I can't afford it. So at least I have something, and at least I can like. At least I can get my fucking hormones and shit, and I can see my fucking endocrinologist, and I don't have to worry about like being able to pay doctors' bills. Like I don't know, there's just like when you have to pay a bill every time you see a doctor, it makes you not want to see that doctor as much. If you don't have that bill, like you can go to the doctor a lot more often and actually get some of the help you need.
Well, here's the funny thing. So, if I don't pay a bill, and I'm clearly on a 2-check system, so those checks come from Uncle Sam. They can't. Okay, the thing is, if you make money working in the system, you know, you work for a private.
Working for the man.
You work for a company that's owned privately, and
Yeah,
so
the
on and so
man.
forth. So, here's the funny thing:
You're
if you
working for
make
the man.
if you get a check and you work, that's not protected by the government, and you know, you can't just easily default on a bill and choose not to pay it. They will garnish your wages. But the thing is, if you have government money and you go to private healthcare, if you get billed, they can't take your money. They can issue a default judgment, but they can never take your money because private companies can't take government money. Yes, it'll kill your credit faster than shit. But what does it matter? I don't have an estate, so if I die, they're not going to collect anything. And they can't collect anything now. So effectively, you know, unless I make money outside of, you know, the paltry, I don't know, social security system,
When I die, they're going to collect my ass, and it is going to be.
When
It is going to be. It is going to be fucking plated in gold and put on display for the world to see and
Gold
pay
plated.
millions of
so
dollars
so
to.
so what you're
get their
saying
picture
is
with.
you want to be buried upside down so the whole world can kiss your ass.
Exactly.
The cheek assassinator.
you, you ruined my joke, but yes.
I'm sorry. But hey, if it's a golden ass, it's gonna be there for a long time.
Hey
Hopefully.
Emma, how did you get Vosh on your show? Magic. Hey there, Vosh.
I am
What's it
not
like
Vosh.
being
I am a bit more acerbic than Vosh.
Now, you know what?
No less autistic though.
Yeah, and you know what I'm gonna say, right?
What?
I don't even have to say it. You already know.
Huh. Just spit it out. It doesn't belong to you.
Do I? All right. Just to be clear, you already know what I'm gonna say, right? You're the new Vosh.
Oh, shut up! I'm not the new Vosh.
Yes, you are. You're the
No,
new.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Do it.
You're the no.
Do it.
I'm
You're on
not-
a show.
no.
Entertain people.
You're on the new Vosh.
You're expecting me to be entertaining?
Yes.
I can barely fucking.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I can unbore myself.
I'm trying to do
Like-
this new thing where my show is actually entertaining. I
That's
know
a
that,
wrap.
that might sound crazy, but
And apparently, I'm trying to do this new thing where I'm an entertainer.
Apparently.
so
I guess.
come be an entertainer. All right, it's not half bad.
Come
Not
be an
being-
entertainer. Can I get like citizenship or?
The hours are awful, but
Oh yeah.
Vosh bad, Vosh bad.
Vosh
Yes, we all
bad.
hate
You
Vosh.
definitely
Vosh bad. Vosh
You
bad.
definitely improved on your show presence ever since we've started having you on Underhaven.
Yes.
I would be loath to let a pregnant pause insert itself, but yeah, I'm still working on my presence. It's
Wait,
an ongoing thing.
Who's pregnant?
No, it's good, yo.
The pause is pregnant.
You've definitely improved a lot. I applaud you.
Vosh bad. Vosh bad.
Vosh bad.
That's great because I applaud myself.
So Vosh, what's it like to not be an anarchist?
Yeah, what's it like being an anarcho-communist?
I mean
No,
those
I'm
are
an
basic.
anarcho-communist.
Those are basically the same fucking thing. Like, okay.
I know what. I'm an anarcho-communist. Vosh is not. He's a. What's he called? What is he?
I'm not an anarcho-communist, but I'm a libertarian socialist. So I'm like a couple degrees above that position, but directly above it. I'm working my way down.
So you're actually further to the right than Vosh is. Disappointing.
No, I'm not. No.
You're. It's disgusting. How dare you, libertarian socialist? But how could you not at least be a communist by now?
Because
Yeah, come on, be a libertarian communist instead.
I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. I like to play into the meme that, like, you know, the further left you go, the better. But I don't know if I actually believe that.
like
I don't believe
here's
that.
I
the
do
thing.
drift further to the left through as time goes on, though.
Oh
and the
God,
more I learn.
I'm swinging hard left. I'm swinging for the goddamn fences.
I mean,
at this rate,
but
like-
but socialism is closer to the center than communism.
no.
Oh no, it's
necessarily. No.
oh you're on the closer to the authoritarian axis then.
No,
What?
no.
Oh my god.
Then I don't know what the fuck.
Libertarianism is the complete antithesis of authoritarianism.
Yeah, no, it's
If I were a libertarian capitalist, then we'd have a problem, but I'm not.
I think being just a flat out anarchist is the furthest left you can go.
okay.
And I'd stop at like anarcho-syndicalism before, like, going full anarchist, but I still like anarchist shit.
No, don't get me wrong.
Anarchists are
I
dope.
understand. I understand a good chunk of anarchist positions, and I'm working my way towards that. It's just that right now, for all intents and purposes, I'm a libertarian socialist, and if some people are like, well, you can't be either of those things because libertarianism is when the government does nothing. It's like, okay, well, that's neat and all.
No, I know what libertarian socialist is. I was just kind of razzing you. I was
Yeah,
kind of doing like
I no, I understand. No, I'm not offended by it.
I am leftier than thou, kind of.
No, God,
You
no.
know.
The new left.
The old Kyle Kalinske meme. Oh, we didn't see the end of this clip.
Yeah.
It's just her being like,
Going back to the student debt point.
"Oh fuck yeah, fucking coward, coward, coward." Kyle Kalinske is pretty cool. I do still like him. I respect him. I don't respect Crystal much. I just don't. I'm sorry.
I don't know her from Eve, so
there's a reason during this brilliant little diatribe she says nothing. Oh, she's the one. Okay, so she does Breaking Points, a show with a dude called Sagar, who is her conservative co-host. All right.
Oh.
Who, when she basically what happens is like she reviewed the Barbie movie. And she came at it from a perspective of, oh my god, it's so woke. And then her co-host was like, I don't know, I thought it was kind of cool. Saw it with a bunch of gay people, you know, we had fun. And like, that's the grift. That's the grift that they do. Her job is to come off as the whiny ass fucking SJW, like lefty who's just like, you know, and like make her conservative co-host look smarter. That is her fucking job. And I don't know why she's with someone who cuz her and Kyle are now like dating, married, I don't know. Did they get married? I think they got married.
No idea.
But like they're together. And like now
Kyle
and he actually does believe in it. Huh?
I was just making a joke at Kyle's expense.
Oh, he does still have good takes, and he does still seem to actually believe in the shit he's saying, but like, she's still a grifter, and I don't know how he can be with a grifter.
Yeah, it seems very not like his fucking type of person. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But yeah, hopefully Kyle continues to keep putting out good takes and doesn't get corrupted by because you know what?
Maybe he'll corrupt Crystal with some real leftism.
Oh God.
We can only hope.
I mean, we can only hope.
Well, I say corruption playfully. I don't mean that.
I get that. I get you.
Something
Anyway.
libertarianism, something anarchy.
Yes. Anyway, yes, this is a good video.
I had that sitting in the back of my head for like a long time. So
see, I don't focus as much on what the fucking Democrats do right. I focus more on what the conservatives do wrong and why they shouldn't be allowed to win. And if you look at these fucking states that are fucking stripping trans people of their rights, stripping women of their rights, and you look at which fucking party is doing it, it's the fucking Republicans. You cannot fucking sit there and tell me with a straight fucking face that the Republicans are and the conservatives are just as bad. You're objectively wrong.
Yeah, let's not mince fucking bullshit here, which
Like,
people tend to do.
They're both bad. They both suck. I hate them both.
But there's a clear difference in the issue here.
Yeah, I'd still vote Democrat over Republican. And luckily in Canada, I don't have to. NDP all the way. Anyway, I have more right wing watch. I have more stuff to look at. I don't know if you guys want to stick around or not.
Yeah, I have nothing. I have nothing going on.
Yeah, I'm not against that.
I mean, after all, here to entertain.
We're queer to entertain.
Ha
Yes.
ha ha.
All right, let's learn why psychedelics are demonic.
Oh boy, this should be fun.
Yeah.
There is a spiritual reality that we are dealing with, and that is the purpose of a lot of these drugs. In many cultures, many different religions use them to access the spirit realm.
As
Now,
Christian,
even in the Bible.
as Bible believing
Dope.
Christians,
I
and
love-
looking to Scripture.
I'd love to be able to access the spirit realm with drugs.
So they're speaking from a pseudo anthropological point of view, and I mean pseudo as in it's fake.
Yeah.
Not every
Yeah,
not
but they're
every culture.
superstitious idiots.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're I know what their gist is, but they're only doing a whole bunch of hand wringing at this point. Oh man, the drugs we hate because we want to fucking get them away from everybody and keep them from ourselves. No, they're becoming accessible. Oh no. Moral outrage. Moral panic.
I mean, I was told since I was a kid that like drugs are like demonic. Drugs are gonna like, you know, if you take drugs, like demons are gonna come and like rape your soul or whatever. You know, like yeah, you know, just like they open you up to demons. They bring about dark fucking shit. It's just like it's just all bullshit. But like people they believe it, and that it's hilarious. They think they're like they think we live in a much cooler world than we actually do. You know, like I grew up in this world. I grew up believing that this version of shit was real, and like now I just look at it, I'm like, oh my fucking god, like they still believe this shit. They still fucking believe that like, oh no, if I take mushrooms or do some fucking LSD or whatever, I'm gonna have a spiritual demonic experience that's gonna let the devil control me.
So I'm gonna come right out and say it. I'm never gonna use psychedelics. I have no vested interest in doing so. If you do it, that's your own right. You know what? I'm not gonna take that away from you. These people want to do that because they realize that the purpose of these psychedelics is to open your fucking mind and expand your consciousness. They don't want that. They don't want that. They want to keep you stupid.
That's why they don't want you smoking weed either, by the way.
Yeah.
They don't want you to open your mind. They don't want you to open your perception. They don't want you to like have like a broader view of reality and humanity and life. They don't want that. They want you to be wrapped up in their propaganda and shit. They don't want you to think. They don't want you to be introspective. You know what this shit does? This shit makes you introspective. It makes you fucking like, it makes you fucking ask yourself the fucking big questions in life. You know?
The major point is that the judicious use of these substances, if they actually took these substances, you would see a rapid fucking change in how they actually think.
Oh yeah,
you would.
They'd be
you
way
would.
cooler.
They would discard the dogma altogether. They are afraid that if they actually do this, that they're gonna lose Curry with their death worship cult, and it is a cult of death worship.
Well,
They don't care. they will
Like-
go out of their way to demonize anything that threatens their dogma.
Yeah. I mean, when I was in their cult, I worshipped death. I worshipped destruction. I was like, yeah, let's have World War III. You know, let's wipe these stinking. You can imagine what terms I would have used back then. Off the planet.
Communist.
Let's just wipe these people off the planet because they're horrible and they have a different religion from us, so they must be evil. Let's just dehumanize entire fucking groups of people. And, like, that's what they're trying to do. Like, oh, these other society. Like, you have your own weird spiritual shit. Why shouldn't other cultures have some other spiritual shit? I have my own spiritual shit that, again, is between me and my interpretation of the goddess. All right, my goddess is between me and her, and like no one else needs to know about it. I don't proselytize. I don't preach at anyone because it's none of my business what you believe, and it's none of your business what I believe. All right, and if you're gonna have these look at these smug fucking like dipshits, these evil fuckers. You can see the like fucking evil on these people's faces. They know they're full of shit. They don't care if what they're saying is true. They are full of shit, and they're saying it because it fucking bolsters their fucking narrative that like anyone different is evil, anything you don't understand is bad, and it should be shunned, and like everything has to be fucking, everything has to fit in their stupid fucking box.
Yeah. So
fuck your goddamn boxes.
Yeah. There's a clear choice between fear and love. They've chosen fear.
Yes.
And also, Zeta, their cult does not sound cool by saying they were. That's some edgy teenager shit.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
it's not that cool. It's not as cool as it sounds. Okay, they worship death in the lamest way possible. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not even fun.
It's not some cool Church of Satan shit. It's some like, oh, we like when people suffer because that's God's will. We like when people go through their lives miserable because that's how you please the fucking almighty creator, you know?
Literally you're just cutting your own nuts off for God. And what are you going to get for it? Nothing but dirt in your mouth.
Yeah. And God doesn't even look cool.
Sorry.
He doesn't even have some cool like demonic visage or whatever.
The Christian God is a massive fucking pussy, and not even in a good way. He is alternately crass, misogynistic, and then oh God, I'm on my knees, fucking worship me. You've got to worship me, guys. You really got to worship me. Come on, or you're not gonna get into heaven.
Exactly.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, and their heaven is fucking whack, yo. Ooh,
at least all Zeus wanted was to have sex.
Let's all worship this creator until the end of time.
Let's all live our lives by this talking bush.
How about we live our lives being happy and doing what do what thou will, unless it hurts other people. As long as you're not hurting other people, do what you want.
Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Love is the law. Love under will.
Yeah, I do.
Do what thou wilt does not mean do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
You actually in the sense of Thelema, you have to understand yourself and what your will is first before you go and do it. It is not a free license to fuck over anything and anyone. Doesn't work like that.
It's not.
It's real simple. It's real simple.
You don't get to fuck over other people, yo. You gotta affect the world we're living in, fam. People are important. I'm sorry.
Yeah, every man and every woman is a star. Every person has their will. Don't fuck with it.
Yes. Yes. Do as you wish.
It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. And we make things harder than it needs to be.
Yeah.
We're struggling here. We are struggling because these people are stuck in the distant past as far as a morality of some sort is concerned. A morality that is basically a stick and a carrot. Oh, here's the carrot. Oh, hey, if you do good deeds, you might have an afterlife. But the stick is, if you don't, you're gonna go to hell. A place of fire and agony and torture and screaming and crying and gnashing of teeth for all time.
No, yo, I believe hell is actually gonna be the cool place to be. Heaven's gonna be like Earth, but like a lot more just crazy shit, and we're all just
no. Christopher Hitchens put it this way:
hell is gonna be dope. Heaven's gonna suck.
Heaven, as Christopher Hitchens put it, is like a divine, eternal North Korea.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You gotta sing the praises of the leader forever and ever and ever.
Yes, that's a perfect way to put it. It is. It's it's just worshiping the dear leader for all eternity. Oh God, like, by the way, like, we're supposed to worship God what, for bringing us into existence? God is an all-powerful being that can bring people into existence, and all he can do is bring people into existence to worship him for bringing them into existence? What the fuck is that? Why are we even impressed? Why am I impressed that you brought me into existence? You could have just as easily not. You could have just as easily made 12 of me. Like, that, it's not impressive. I'm not impressed, God. I'm not. This world sucks.
If this is the best God can do, I'm not impressed.
That's why I'm like,
he acts like an office temp with a bad attitude.
He does. Yes, to borrow a Carlinism.
You know me. But yeah,
I do.
Why? I find their
God's
lack
just
of
lonely. You know what? No, God could have just created companions to chill with him then, and not create this bullshit fucking hierarchy where we have to worship him for all eternity. Fuck that. What an egotistical, like, imagine if you, like, made a fucking virtual reality simulation to live in which you are the greatest and everyone worships you, and like, and that's all anyone has to do, and you like trap other people and force them to live in there. Like, that's what it would be like. That's what it would fucking be like.
Yeah, it's just an eternal fucking cage.
Also, welcome Empyrean. I think a choir of angels that sits at his feet, eternally singing about how great and holy he is, and people writhing in a lake of fire while chanting the same thing. Egotism is full on display. Yes. Yeah, no, that's literally what they depict as heaven and hell. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit. 'Cause here's what I think: if fucking hell is real, all the cool people are in hell anyway, right? All the cool people are in hell, so let's go to fucking hell. Like, most of us are going there anyway, so it can't suck that bad, and if it does, well, I guess that's existence, you know? Like, whatever. It's gonna be torture either way. Either I'm being physically tortured, or I'm being emotionally and mentally tortured by being forced to worship the almighty dictator for all time. Jesus. Alright. That's, by the way, also why I don't blame anyone for wanting to use psychedelics or any kind of fucking escape from the fucking plane of existence we're trapped in. Alright? If people want to if someone wants to have like a spiritual trip on some fucking psychedelics, fucking more power to you. Hell yeah. Have fun with that. But for some people, it really opens their mind and their perception, and that's a good thing. Unless you're a fucking Christian. Then thinking is bad, because thinking leads to not being a Christian.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, thinking and Christianity don't go too well together.
Yeah. The funniest thing is, I do believe it was said by somebody whose name I can't fucking. I'm uncertain, but the best way to make an atheist is to read the Bible.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's pretty fucking true that for most of the people who profess this Christianity, they've never really read their book.
Yeah, they haven't. I mean, some of them like, my dad is one of those ones that likes to brag that he's read the whole Bible back to front, although he's
uncommon.
Like, even if he did, like, I assure you he didn't fucking know what he was reading.
No, and neither
Most
did
of
I
them
when I
don't.
read
They
it.
read it and then they just see the words and like they don't understand it, but then they like assume what it must mean, and then they like just lean on their own intuition. It's like, oh well, this is what I want it to mean, so I'm gonna pretend that like I had some like spiritual revelation where God showed me the meaning of this passage that no one else can understand, or like or it's like, oh yeah, I read the whole Bible but I wasn't actually paying attention to it, but what I actually got with this was this other general idea that basically everything I believe is right and God agrees with every opinion that I have, and yeah, I'm like the holiest person ever, you know? That's basically what it is.
The exegesis of these people is quite lacking, and I think John Morgan is trying to pull some trolley stunt, not like fucking trying to be disruptive. How can you have morals if you don't have a religion?
How can you have morals with a religion is my question. You, look at these fucking people. Look at these fucking soulless husks of humans. We should finish watching this. There's more.
These people are allergic to happiness.
They're trying to take away people's happiness, yo. They don't want people to live. They want people to be miserable like they are. Let's watch.
Yeah.
This would be opening people up to demonic activity.
Everything to these people, everything opens you up to demonic activity. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh, watching fucking Lilo and Stitch,
not being a fucking ascetic,
listening to AC/DC.
Demons. Oh, you got demons in your head.
Everything gives you demons. Everything.
It's
like the most common disease in the world. Demonism.
And so many places when you're reading the Bible and you see the word witchcraft, or you see, for example, Moses's encounter with the magicians in Egypt.
Witchcraft, again, like they live in a much cooler world than actually exists. Where are the witches and the magicians? Where? I want to see it. I want to see some fucking magic, god damn it. I want to see actually fucking like demons pouring out of a fucking pentagram in the ground. I want to see fucking demonic witchcraft. Let's go. Where is it? I can't see it. I've tried, like, this is the thing, they'll tell you it's real, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I've tried to open myself up to this stuff before. I've tried to, like, you know, do these things that they say open you up to demonic possession. Funnily enough, I've never gotten fucking demonically possessed. Or maybe I have. Maybe that's why I'm trans now, because demons made me think it so that I can corrupt the youth of tomorrow and destroy the family. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna play more of this nonsense.
Yeah.
I don't got anything else to say.
Magicians were not just partaking in
I just got back and I misread the title for
witchcraft
demonic pyrotechnics.
Demonic pyrotechnics. Yes. Yeah. Right.
To access the evil realm, but they were also doing
the evil realm.
Wait, I have to go back.
Those magicians were not just partaking in witchcraft activities to access the evil realm, but they
the evil realm.
Were also
that sounds like 4Kids
it.
called it that or some shit in a dub. Like, I'm sending you to the evil realm, Jimbo.
Say goodnight, Yugi. I'm sending you to the evil realm.
I could totally see that happen.
Is she single? Are you kidding me? This looks like my turf aunt. This.
It looks like she popped out in 1998.
She does.
Just totally thrilled to be in fucking 2023.
She looks like she popped out of Parents Against Canada. No, Mothers Against Canada.
Look,
in
I don't
South
normally
Park.
like taking shots at people's appearances, but like whoever said that, please get higher standards.
Look, however the fuck she's dressed and shit,
Yeah.
and her just fucking
Not doing
even,
any favors.
Look, it's not even her look or her face. It's her fucking attitude. It's her
Yeah.
it's her her like mannerisms and shit. Her like she just smelled a fucking rancid fart. Okay?
And it was probably hers.
Yeah, like cuz she's actually just fucking got her head up her own ass and sniffing her own fucking farts. All right, stop. Ben, stop. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm going to fuck.
With
No,
drugs
I'm
that
just
we
I'm
now
gonna I'm just gonna riff off that. You need her to what? Beat you with a newspaper?
She would. She would.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
This is the thing. Like, she is absolutely. She gives me the most rancid vibes as a human being. She seems like she would be the worst mother to have ever. Like, ever. She'd be the kind of mother that like kicks out her trans child because they fell into the fucking demonic liberal cult.
She'd be the kind of person to deny other women the right to an abortion, but when it comes to her, she'd go to Mr. Sunshine on the 3rd floor.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
she would, absolutely
Abortions
she
are
would.
us. It's better than coat hangers, folks.
God damn it, Anna.
You need to read her the Communist Manifesto. Okay, fine.
we would know as
Better
psychedelic
than
or
cocaine.
hallucinogenic drugs. And because they were using that purposely to access the spirit realm.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. You guys might disagree with me. I think taking drugs can absolutely be a spiritual experience. And it sometimes is for me. Not always. Sometimes it's just purely medicinal. Other times it's like, it's a spiritual experience for me.
I can't speak to that. I've never had what I would identify to be a spiritual experience.
I feel like I get in this headspace where like I vibe with nature. I vibe with like the universe and with reality and like smoking weed. Like if I get high enough, I start like seeing the universe and I start being like, okay, like I don't know, just like I start being more aware of certain things, and I start like empathizing deeply with other beings, human and non-human. Like I have a lot of empathy, and like honestly, like when I'm the more I open myself up to those spiritual experiences with the universe, with the world, with whatever substance I'm indulging in, with music. Like music also often, like smoking while listening to music often like gives me like a spiritual experience, and it's a similar experience to what I used to see other people say they experienced in church, and I do believe that they do. It's a real thing, and I don't know if what I'm experiencing is actually coming from anywhere or not, but like the way it makes me think, it makes me like more open to those ideas and more open to just completely fucking different perspectives on reality, because I think like our perspective on reality is kind of subjective. We're a being that looks at the universe a certain way, and like other beings look at the universe in very different ways. You know, look at how a cat views the world versus how a person views the world. It's like night and day, but we're living in the same world.
Yeah, I was actually like trying to make a point to you earlier. I don't know if you saw it in chat, but like this idea of like sapience is like so subjective because humans have traditionally tried to place themselves above other animals, and I get that we're the most advanced species, obviously, but like
that doesn't
other animals are closer to us than we'd like to believe.
Yeah, no, they are. They absolutely are.
And I gave you some very strong examples like octopi, corvids, which are like crows and shit like that, and dolphins, like in their own ways. Obviously like gorillas and other apes as well. Like they're all so bright and brilliant in their own ways, and we just completely fucking ignore that shit. It's like, Is it really so crazy to think that out there somewhere there's something with comparable to intelligence to ourselves, if not greater? Like,
I
the
think there
likelihood
definitely is, but like
high.
I think it's look, this is why like on like a species level, I think it's important to, if you're going to hate nothing else, if you're going to have disdain and like hatred for only one thing in the universe, I would say the one thing that should be abhorred above all else is supremacy. The idea of supremacy. The idea of any person being supreme over another. And I think we also need to do away with the idea of any species being supreme over another. We're not. We're not. We think we have this fucking, like, we think we have all the answers, but we don't. I mean, God, look at how dogs live their lives versus how humans live our lives. Dogs seem to be a hell of a lot happier than we are.
They probably live more fulfilling lives in a
They
lot of
do.
cases.
They do.
I mean,
they have a fulfilling fucking afternoon chasing a stick.
Or washing their balls for 3 hours.
Yeah. We're miserable.
We're
miserable.
We have unnecessarily complicated life. Because, hey, when you get bored and you're trying to figure out something, you just end up tinkering. And apparently we've tinkered quite a bit. And now we're coming to the end of our tinkering. I'm sorry, folks.
We're coming to the end of our tinkering.
Yeah, you can only tinker for so long.
You can only tinkle for so long.
Wait, are
We
you
are
saying
not...
humanity's coming to an end kind of shit?
Well, not an immediate end. We're on the long, very long, slow decline.
I don't
not
buy it.
not like we're gonna just suddenly disappear.
I don't buy into this like end of society shit.
I didn't say end of society. I mean,
where it's like we're at, so you I don't. It sounds like the rhetoric you're saying is kind of like leaning towards, oh, like we're going to be, we're not gonna last much longer.
It sounds like you're just
we've hold on. We've been on this planet. We our most distant ancestors on this planet have been around for maybe 150, 200,000 years. I think we probably got, if we're lucky, another 10,000. 10,000 years. 10,000 years is a lot of goddamn history.
I don't think
and consider that there have been hundreds of billions of people who were born.
Fair. In 10,000 years,
died.
we could have past colonized space or some shit. But
well,
I think humanity keeps going. I think humanity will keep going as long as it can, and I think if we can find a way to stretch out into the stars, we will.
I would love that. Unfortunately, I won't be around to see it. You know?
I mean, maybe
I'm not being a pessimist.
As like a spirit. Maybe you'll be around as like a form of sentient gas. Who fucking knows what happens? Who knows what we'll see?
I don't presume
like Rick and Morty.
I don't presume to know. I don't.
You know what my theory is?
I think he owns a sentient fart.
You're a fart.
My theory is actually kind of Rick and Morty adjacent. My theory is, because you ever had like dreams where like we all have, where like you feel like you're in reality but not quite.
Oh, you know, the kind of halfway. I'm not sure if I'm awake or asleep.
Sometimes just fuck me up when I wake up.
Yeah, no, they do. They fuck me up too. They fuck me up every time. Honestly, I still have them, and they fuck with my brain. So like, I'm of the opinion that like multiverses are absolutely exist, and that there are probably an infinite number of multiverses, which mean there's an infinite number of possibilities, which means even the most far-fetched version of reality, there is some far tangential reality where someone in the far future took over the world and reshaped it into an exact thing that you imagined once. You know, like that is all probable with infinite fucking realities. And I think that in if there's infinite realities and like consciousness is like way more difficult to understand than our understanding of the human brain. I personally think that when we're asleep, we're in those other dimensions. We're in those other multiverses. And I think that when we die in this world, we're just going to wake up in another one. We're just going to wake up in a reality where we didn't die. And it's just going to keep going on until we have no more possible like existence. When we fall asleep, where do we go? We go to other dimensions, yo. We go into other planes of existence, that realities that don't exist. To our reality, they don't exist, but like they also do exist. Because in another dimension, right? Yeah. I'm sorry to come at you with like the 5-dimensional chess sci-fi shit, but that's how I view the universe.
That's like 15-dimensional chess.
I don't know.
That's how
I don't know about that.
I don't know if I actually believe that, but like it's a theory, it's a running theory that I've had over the years, and I'd actually like to write some science fiction with that premise. I actually have been working on a short story with that premise. Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'll release it eventually.
At some point, yeah. No, I wasn't trying to be pessimistic, but I don't think we're gonna be around forever.
Oh no! Well,
at some point, something has to give.
A heat death of the universe.
That isn't gonna happen for
we're made of like particles and shit and like pieces of the universe that have existed longer than us. Like we've probably each been like several other people before.
Yeah.
Like
think about it this way.
Ashes to
lead.
ashes, dust to dust, yo.
Lead happens when the synthesis of lead happens when giant stars fucking die. It took a lot of stars to create a lot of lead. Yeah. Decay products. Like you understand radiation is everywhere, right? When a radioactive isotope,
asses to asses, thrust to thrust. Yes, I'm sorry. That was more important than what you were saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Asses to asses, thrust to thrust.
I mean, come on, it's gay as fuck. You gotta give it credit. I'm sorry.
Oh, I give it all its credit. It is pretty gay.
Yeah.
It is definitely not hetero.
But yeah, yo, psychedelics are cool. Fuck this lady. She's stupid.
Yeah.
Why do I still have her on the screen? I don't want to look at her.
I don't know.
I don't want to look at her anymore. Have you seen Multiverse of Madness? I have not. When we fall asleep, we dream, and when we dream, we feel, and when we feel, we scare ourselves awake. Yeah, that happens.
I don't know. I haven't been scared awake by a dream very often. Maybe once or twice. But that's in many moons.
Who thinks who's cute? I think everyone's cute. That's just me.
Oh my god. No, no, I was just gonna say that a lot of we are made of what used to be stars, and we are experiencing the universe subjectively.
We're stars, yo. I was a star in another universe, and people don't believe me, but I know I was.
Yeah, we are stardust.
Stardust.
Yeah,
we are stardust. Ooh, there's a star.
Not Star Children, because then we're getting into.
Sorry. Oh wait. I like.
Wait,
David
so what you're
Bowie,
trying to say is we're
even though he's
dust?
problematic.
All we are is dust in the crack.
You know who? You know how I gotta have a conversation with again sometime?
Hmm.
Fucking Dusty.
Dusty.
Oh God.
Oh God. That'll. You
Have you
know.
seen Have you seen how well Dusty's been doing lately?
No. Oh, he's been doing well. Oh yeah. Totally. I would like to talk to him too. You should get him
Oh
on
my
when
god!
I'm
No, no, no! Stop, stop! Yeah,
I'm
Dusty's been doing.
I'm
He's been
sorry.
doing the
What?
Dusty Smith show.
Is grifting not cool anymore? I'm
The
sorry. I
mu-
learned from TJ
the
Kirk. I learned from the best
Oh my
grifter
god!
on the. I also learned to hate Dusty Smith. So I'm sorry if
No.
it takes me a little while to
Musty Smith and
Take
his
a look at
Mississippi
Dusty's
Mudhole.
channel. You'll see like
No,
he
I,
gets
I,
pretty
I,
good
I know
views.
I know he does good content.
About like 1,000 viewers per live stream, like live viewers. I mean, like he does pretty well for himself. Like
Exactly right.
I gotta talk to Dusty one of these days.
Dusty,
Because
yeah, you gotta have
the last
Dusty on.
time I talked to Dusty, I was a different person. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I feel that. I've been a different person a few times now.
yeah.
I've been a
I think
different
you'd be a
person
lot
all
more
the
interested
time.
to see how I'm different now.
I've been a different person this entire time.
Oh yeah.
I am a collection of people. That's.
Ooh, are you
know.
plural too?
No. I am. Okay, so you're familiar with Omega Mart, right?
No.
Okay.
I don't
so
know stuff. I'm a bimbo.
Yeah, you bullshit. You do know stuff. You're not.
I'm a bimbo.
I know stuff.
Well, yeah,
when I
Anna
feel
is a
like
thembo.
knowing stuff.
Yeah.
I know stuff when I feel like knowing stuff.
That's me.
I'm mostly a
when
bimbo, like around my partners and shit.
I am perpetually
I
set
like
to
just-
Wumbo.
That's the thing. I know stuff when I'm streaming, but that's why when I'm like with my partners, I like just being dumb. I like just being a dumb girl who doesn't know anything.
I can't just turn my brain off, unfortunately.
We have different. We have alters who age regress, so that's not too hard.
So generally speaking, you know, I am the collection of people through the past. I know what I
yeah.
was like in the past.
I
But I'm not the same person.
I remember past lives, yeah.
I don't.
We do. We have like altars that are specifically people from past lives. It's kind of weird.
I've been told
You've met
various
some of
things
them.
like, oh yeah,
Yeah, your brain is a hamster wheel. Yeah, all our brains are hamster wheels.
yeah. The hamster wheel in mine is turning, and the hamster's doing something else. I don't always have control over that wheel.
Yeah. Do you actually believe in past lives? Yes, I do. I do. Look, when I came out of like evangelical atheism, I opened up my mind to a lot more shit. And again, I'm never going to try to make you believe something I don't have proof for. I'm just going to tell you why I believe it. And I'm never going to really make an argument beyond that. Believe me or don't believe me, I don't care. What matters is that it has meaning to me and it affects the way I live my life. So it's helpful to me. Having spiritual experiences with the world is helpful to me.
Oh, I was twirling some pens around.
Yeah.
You're a pen twirler. That's what you are.
Oh, I mean, hey, when I have earworms all the time, you know, the fucking music.
Ear
gets stuck
sperms, really?
Yeah, I don't have.
Wait, who nutted in your ear?
Nobody. It's not sperm, you fruit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, but seriously, I get random fucking music stuck in my head. Sometimes music I haven't heard of in like well over 2 decades. Like I still maintain that the one time I had for 2 weeks this one this one song stuck in my head, and I don't even listen to this kind of music, but somehow it was Janet Jackson's "Runaway" from 1995. It was stuck in there firmly. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this song is, and finally it dawned on me. Oh, that's what it is. And now my brain can rest for a while.
Yeah, when you find
So
that song that you didn't know what it was.
I didn't the earworm was incomplete, as in I could only hear like a certain section of
Oh
the
yeah, I
music.
hate that. I hate
Yeah.
that. There's like sometimes it's just like I hear 2 words of a chorus, but I like the way it like the melody like has specifically stuck in my head, and it's like, wait, what's the rest of that line even? I don't remember, but it's like I can't even remember the song or where it
Yeah.
comes from.
Yeah, there's I don't know. I've listened to a lot of music in my life, but that one really stumped me for a good 2 weeks. That posed a challenge because you got to figure in 1995 I was 9. I was 9, and I didn't exactly have my own radio, so it's like a pain in the ass to figure it out. Shit. What else we got?
I do have more right wing watch.
All right, lay it on us.
I
Oh
might
yeah,
just do
I
one
showed
more.
Aria the worst thing that Dave's ever said.
That's no. Hang on. There's okay, that's it. Give me a moment here. I'll show you something really troubling. Um. All right. So
It's not going to be worse than what I showed.
I don't know about that. It's pretty fucking bad. I'm not denying that. But this is like, Dave, why did you think of this specific example? I gotta find it.
Sorry,
you'll all
I
have
got
to
it.
talk
What,
amongst
you want me to? You have a Dave clip for us?
Yeah.
Here,
It's
I
the
want
shaved.
to.
It's the shaved narwhal show.
I'm gonna pull up. Ooh, there's so many good ones, and by good I mean terrible.
No.
Hmm. You know what? I'll use your Dave clip. I'll wait for you to bring up that clip because I don't that'll probably be the last thing we look at. I'm still getting back into doing this again.
Yeah, it's been nice coming on here for a bit.
Yeah, just like old times, yeah.
Just like new times.
Just like new times.
That should be a saying.
Just like new times that slightly resemble old times but aren't the same.
There's new times and old times and even there.
Wait, what is that from? Oh, the fucking Cleveland Show song. I can't. Cleveland Show. I never watched the Cleveland Show. I tried, and I just like. You know what its problem was? It was a show that was trying to be black, but but didn't feel like it was made by black people.
Because it wasn't, but you know, isn't it weird that like that was one of the first like big cartoons like of that genre to be about a black family, and the main character wasn't even voiced by a black person.
Yeah, like it.
I mean, look, I get it's a voice actor, but I feel like the main character should be at least voiced by a black person. That's gonna be the case. You know what I mean? Like, because then it kind of feels weird. Because then how you really can't sell it as like this authentic animated sitcom about like a black family when it's like, you know.
Yeah.
I know it wasn't trying to be serious, but
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. It's not a fun show to watch. It's not like honestly, the fucking Proud Family is funnier, like
way
the
better.
original one.
Yeah, way better representation too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm actually
No-
rewatching that lately, along with a
No-
bunch of other Disney shows.
So I have a little bit here that probably comes from the same area that you put.
Cleveland show was the
Anna.
white man's Boondocks. Yes.
Oh my god.
White man's Boondocks.
You're not wrong. You are not
It doesn't even
wrong.
rise to the level of Boondocks on any
It's-
level.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
You're just saying that because they're black.
Yeah. It because
Like, legitimately.
besides that, it doesn't. It's not. It's not
Nothing
the
in common
Boondocks.
except there's black characters. Like, goddamn, I'm sorry. That's not...
It's not like introspective about like civil rights or the black community. It doesn't have anything to say. It's just fucking. Here's
Seth
some more
MacFarlane
fart
called it
jokes,
God.
but this main character is black now, and this is a representation of the black community, even though it isn't.
Yeah.
The only jokes that show ever made involving like being black was like at the expense of black people. So
Yeah, because it was kind of low key, kind of racist.
yeah, just a bunch of like white people.
And it didn't feel like I can laugh at jokes about black people when it's from black people and it feels like they're in on the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Like,
haha,
like,
black
the-
people do this thing.
The
I don't
problem
find
is-
that funny.
black people.
I doubt there was even like a single black person in the writers' room.
So
That's the problem, like, you know, and you can tell like there wasn't even a black person involved in the making of something like that. That's as far as I'm aware, the show was made by two white dudes, the Cleveland show.
Yeah.
So unless they had some dude in the writers' room who was like offering that different perspective, then that's I don't know.
so I have sent you the timestamp, and I want to say that this was really unprompted from Dave, and it makes me think, Dave, we need to have a talk. You're really not. It's my face damn near turned into a fist. I cringed that hard.
Hang on, can you guys keep just talking for a minute?
No, that's fine.
Sure, yeah.
As
Let's talk about butts.
What kind of butts?
Large ones.
Well, okay. How large are we talking here? Because I need to know. Is it like people of Walmart ass? Is
What?
it like she thick?
No,
or
massive
like she
throbbing
got kind of a small ass. What range are we talking about here?
massive throbbing butts.
I don't know that I've ever seen a massive throbbing butt.
Well,
I've
you've
seen
never-
massive asses.
No, I'm talking about massive throbbing butts.
I've never seen a throbbing butt in my life. I've seen a jiggly ass. God knows I love jiggly asses.
Well, you've never seen a massive.
No, I've never seen a throbbing ass. Okay, never, not once. You also have to explain, why is the butt throbbing?
I don't believe you.
I don't believe that butts throb.
Because I'm talking about a massive throbbing ass right now.
Yeah. So
yeah, except
so again, Dave just popped what he said off randomly, but speaking of asses
that are massive.
A massive
throbbing.
ass. No, Dave is not on the stream.
Anyway, yeah, massive throbbing ass.
You're okay. Okay, what kind of ass throbs? Like other body parts throb.
All right.
We understand that, but I've never seen an ass throb.
A massive throbbing one. That's what.
Is that like the opposite of a heart throb and ass throb?
No, that's your. No, those are two different things.
Well,
Is Dave
I've
on the
okay.
stream?
I've never
Why are
seen.
you asking that? Why would Dave be on the stream?
No, TJ's ass does not throb. All right.
It's massive.
It's not even massive.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I've seen TJ's ass in person. It's not that big.
No, it's a
Yeah,
massive.
except
it's a massive throbbing ass.
I've seen it in person. It's not that big.
You're wrong.
I mean, it's kind of big, but like, it's
It-
not
it's
like
not,
a massive
It's not as big as it
ass.
once was. Yeah,
it's not
as
like
big
a
as it once was.
like a fucking like I've seen some massive fucking asses. All right.
You're wrong.
I've fucked some massive fucking asses. I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
It's like 15 sextillion tons or some shit.
No. Okay. Does this person who has a massive throbbing ass could they also be considered to have junk in the trunk?
Yes.
Okay. How much junk in that trunk?
All right, so enough that it's massive and starts throbbing.
That's not
Enough that
fucking
when-
helpful.
Enough
It's
that
not
when
helpful.
enough that when they twerk, there's an earthquake.
Yeah,
A
there's
twerk quake?
I was
Hell
gonna try
yeah.
and do that, but it
That's
doesn't quite
that's
work.
a hot fucking ass. All right.
It's
I
I
personally like big asses.
But how do you feel about
look?
massive
I like
throbbing?
big butts, and I cannot lie. All right. These
I think
other
you might.
fuckers
Oh
can't
my
deny.
god, Becky, look at her butt.
Becky. What a fucking man! I hate that name, honestly.
Shit. It's just short for Rebecca.
TJ as in amazing. Yes, that TJ.
Yes,
He has
that
a-
that
Oh,
TJ.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, the cunning
His ass
linguist.
is not that big. It's big, but it's not massive. It's not. Look, it's not the biggest ass I've seen.
It's
Are you
not the
doubting
biggest
TJ's
ass.
are you
I've
doubting
seen
TJ's
bigger
massive
asses.
throbbing
Yeah,
ass?
I've seen many bigger asses.
Yeah.
Anyway,
hate.
What am I on about? Let's
The-
let's watch this Dave clip that you fucking sent me.
So I don't know why Dave said this unprompted, but it makes me go, Dave.
Why are you being a massive throbbing ass?
Oh, that's exactly 10
Stop!
minutes in.
Stop with the massive throbbing.
Oh
my god. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
I'm gonna play this video. I'm gonna play this fucking video now, guys. Play this fucking video.
I'll tell you when to
yeah,
pause.
except once again, anime girls aren't real. I could put a 3-year-old anime girl getting fucked by tentacle monsters, and no one could touch me because she's not real. No one could
And
touch
pause.
me getting fucked by tentacle monsters,
Yeah.
and no one could touch me.
What? Nobody.
Dave, what the fuck prompted you to say that?
I don't know if you were here earlier when I was saying this, Jan.
What?
The conservatives are like all going mask off with this shit.
I
lately.
know.
It's just like they've been accusing the left of all being pedophiles. They accuse trans people, they accuse queer people.
Yeah.
And now we're getting to a point where most of them are just mask off being like, yeah, we've been projecting the whole time. Basically. Yeah,
Like-
Dave watches Lolly. Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah. 2-1. That man has a stash.
Otherwise he wouldn't be defending it.
Yeah.
Look,
Dave,
it's a weird thing to bring up.
it is a very
unprompted.
weird thing. Yeah, it's a
'Cause
very
it's
weird
just
thing
like,
to bring up.
If you bring it up in the I could see a debate coming. I could see someone debating this topic. I think it is a debatable topic, but like
Maybe I'll bring it up as a topic in my debate with him because I want to get
it's
more
like
of his
a
thoughts.
it's a thing where like if you tried to argue that like drawn material is better than material that harms someone, so it's less. It has less harm in the world. I'll cop to that.
Well, okay, so the laws in the U.S.
But
are really clear.
The laws and just in the US.
It was something that was argued in what was I think it was called Ashcroft versus Free Speech Coalition. Yeah, that was decided in 2002. Yeah. There's a lot that goes into that. And let's just I don't know. It's hard to put this thing to bed. Dave is wrong to fucking just just put a 3-year-old out there. Fucking it's drawn. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's
I don't know why he's bringing it up. I don't know why all these conservatives are going mask off right now.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Maybe it's honestly it's probably a trap, because they know conservatives can say whatever the fuck they want. They can say the most horrible shit. People will still follow them. People will still vote for them. I think it's a trap for fucking lefties. They're trying to get lefties to fucking like agree with them.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get them into the trap.
Yeah,
I know.
It's bait. It's bait is what it is. And I'm not taking the bait. No one should take the fucking bait.
Yeah.
You know? Cuz like that's why honestly they want to bring I almost feel like I'm falling for the trap by talking about it right now.
Yeah.
Because they want us to talk about it so that they can clip us talking about it.
Yeah. That is oftentimes their end goal, because they'll use anything to support their preconceived notion about it.
Yeah.
But Dave is really didn't Mr. Dapperton say he thinks it's not bad to watch those kind of nasty Japanese cartoons? I don't know. He's disappeared off the fucking planet as far as I can tell.
Oh yeah, by the way, I do want to like maybe take a look at that response, because right before like I fucking stopped making went on my big hiatus, Mr. Dapperton made like a 40-minute response to me that I never took a look at.
Oh.
Eventually I want to take a look at that.
Yeah, we'll have to take a look at it.
Dapperton.
Yeah,
the
so-called ANCAP.
Mr. Dapperton, yeah.
We need to do another Mr. Dapperton.
Yeah, you know, he used to tell me that he was too afraid to debate me live, and then he did a live debate, and now I'm just wondering if like he's actually willing to do that shit now. I shouldn't say he was afraid to debate me in particular. He just wasn't willing to do a live
Dave
debate.
sleeps live. Did you see? I don't know if Arya saw Dave sleeping.
I heard about it. Wait, weren't you streaming it?
I was not, but I know other people were. The first time he was asleep for like 3.5 hours on stream.
Yeah, he was one snoozing bitch.
Oh god.
He's not even original for doing that. That was a trend a while back, remember?
Yeah, but when, he did it again.
Remember when a certain podcaster that we used to know did that? Because they had no more original ideas, so they decided to sleep on stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Brett Keane.
Yeah.
Remember
yeah.
That?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep situation.
Oh yeah, mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. No, a bunch of people were doing it. A bunch of people were doing it, and it was so weird. It was like, yeah, here's an easy way to make money. Just do a sleep stream.
No,
Hell
but
yeah,
here's
bitch.
but
Chili
here's the
Mac.
but here's the thing. Dave seldom ever gets paid. He just fell asleep twice.
I mean,
The last time he slept for like
I
an hour
can't
and a half.
imagine falling asleep on stream.
You know what
I
the worst
can't
part is?
imagine being so bored and tired on a stream that I fall a fucking sleep. Like
You know what
if
the worst
I'm
part is?
if I'm
Dave's
not
viewers went
engaged,
up.
I'm not gonna stay here.
Yeah. And
Dave's
the funny
viewers
thing,
went up. Yeah.
The funny thing is, anytime he falls asleep, he gets more viewers.
Because people want to see the spectacle of Dave asleep more
Yeah.
than they want to see him talking.
Want
You
to
know what?
see that ham
gonna
bone
change
sleeping.
on That's gonna change on Monday though, because I'm
because
actually.
yeah, because when he's asleep, he doesn't spout stupid ass opinions. He's actually entertaining, and people actually start talking in the chat.
Yep.
At one point, he actually did snore pretty loud, and I think
We can have
Iron
fun
Bullet
without his
covered
bullet.
that.
Oh yeah, the Dave Snordall show. That's what it
Dave
turned into.
Snordall.
Snordall. Yes.
Mr. Snordall.
Mr. Snordall.
Wait, that's a perfect song, actually, now that I think of the lyrics.
Yes, you'll have to think of the lyrics, yes.
Mr. Snordall.
Exactly. Damn, yo. This is just getting to be one of those streams where I'm like slightly cross-faded.
Ah.
So I'm like
sauce faded.
I'm trying to decide
Sauce
if
faded?
I'm trying to decide if I should like end the stream or if I
That's
should
fine
like,
if you want to wrap this.
Yeah, if you
know,
want to wrap it up.
Yeah, if you're done want to entertain, I was gonna ask Keon later if they want to hang out for a little bit and VC and maybe watch that Mr. Fapperton shit with me if you want.
Hell yeah. Well, you guys enjoy that. I am probably going to be getting some sleep here soon.
Yeah,
Some
you
Zeds.
get yourself some Z's.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for allowing me on
Hell
to
yeah. It's always
shoot the shit.
always good having both of you on.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Always a fun time. No alcohol required, but it does make it a little bit better, doesn't it?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I try not to drink too much on stream.
Well, you know, your equivalent of
yeah.
equivalent of whatever. You know.
Yeah.
For some people that's fucking coffee or whatever, you know.
I don't go crazy like Dave, you know. I have a couple drinks. It makes me a little looser.
You don't have like 10 fucking beers.
Yeah. Well, the minute I start getting drunk is like, huh, okay, maybe I should end this now.
It's all part of that beer per queer policy. You know?
Exactly. I'm queer enough to have another beer, basically.
Drink a beer for every queer in your life.
More beer.
Oh, if I have to drink a beer for every queer in my life, that's a lot of beers.
Yeah.
That's a lot of queers, man.
That's a lot of queers. Well,
A lot of queers.
A lot of fucking queer ass, you know.
Queer butt.
It's a glorious thing. Okay.
Yeah, I think we've reached our
Yeah.
end.
All right. Well, see y'all later.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Night, folks.
Night.
Stay
fam.
toasty, fellas.
Peace out. There we go. All right. Okay. Now that we got rid of them, it's time for the real show. The real show, god damn it. The real show. I don't know. I'm going to end in just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. You guys can feel free to chill in the chat for a moment longer while I catch my breath and do a smoke. I'm gonna do another smoke or two. Let's smoke together, fam. Let's all smoke together. Oh yeah, that's right. Just a reminder to everyone, I will be making an appearance on Underhaven this Saturday. So everyone go subscribe to Underhaven if you haven't, which is weird because it's Underhaven. It's dope. It's a cool show. It used to be cooler because, you know, I was on it more often, but it's still pretty dope, you know, even though it doesn't have me. It's still pretty awesome. But this show will be double awesome because it will have me. So yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe continuing was a bad idea. The chat's not helpful in this. All right. But yeah, all right. No, I had a couple things I wanted to say still. Oh, we didn't do the meme dump segment. I was supposed to do the meme dump. I keep meaning to do that. I basically just have a shit ton of memes on my phone, and we're gonna go through them. But I guess I should have done that with Anna and Hyun. That would have been cool. Whatever. We'll do it on the next show. Like I said, I'm getting back into the swing of these. It's kind of, it takes some getting used to. You know, it takes some fucking getting used to. But we're here. We're queer. We're getting better at it again. I think, yeah. We did some good segments tonight. All right. We did some good fucking segments tonight. Damn. All right. We got mo shows coming, fam. We got better fucking shows than the stupid one that we've done in the past. Y'all should send me money is what y'all should do. 'Cause I'm broke and that sucks. Send me money and I will give you a shout out. That's like the most basic thing now, right? That's basically what you get when you give someone money. You give them money and they go, "Hey, oh, thank you so much, this person." You know, it's basically what it is. You just fucking giving people money for shout outs. We're paying for shout outs now. That's the state the internet has come to. All right. Send you money, send me money. Hey, I'm the one entertaining your ass, all right? I'm the one being entertaining, all right? I mean, if you don't want to give me the money here, if you want actually some bang for your buck, I've got an OnlyFans. Y'all can I gotta get back on there, honestly. There's a certain corner of the internet that I've been avoiding a little bit. I'd like to stop avoiding it because there's some money to be made over there, but I'm not always in the mood to do that. I guess donate money to me so I don't have to become a sex worker. 'Cause that seems like my only option at this point. Honestly, yeah, that'd be a better argument to, like, I'll go to some, like, Christian charity and be like, look, you know, we'll start a charity to, like, prevent women from becoming sex workers, and we'll pretend it's a Christian charity, but it's really just to support women that don't want to become sex workers. Not that there's anything wrong with being a sex worker. There's absolutely not. But it's not for everyone, and It's kind of hard for someone like me. Yeah, probably still gonna try it anyway because I'm broke and I don't like being broke. I was gonna be big once, you know? I was gonna be a star, yo. I was something once. You know, and now I'm just like well, something else. You know what I am still? Insane. That's what I am, and that's what makes me brilliant. Sanity is for the weak. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna peace the fuck out. Have a wonderful night, everybody. We will see you soon for more shows, more content, more news and politics and shit. And apparently that's what people want, so we're gonna give the people what they want. I'm gonna give the people more of what they want because you know, you guys deserve it. I don't think we're gonna be covering a lot more Dave, Lord of Dipshittery, you know. I don't feel like covering that motherfucker. So, but I'm gonna cover a lot of conservative shit. And not conservative shit. We're gonna cover the fake left. We're gonna cover the fake left. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna expose the fake left, alright? Certain channels are about to get worse than they ever have before. Yeah, I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna be ready over here, alright? Have Obama as a guest. I don't have the necessary clout to get fucking anyone on here, really. I don't have clout. I don't know why people think I have clout. I used to have clout, a little bit of clout, and it wasn't even a lot of clout. And I kind of gave it all away. I kind of did. I kind of just like, in certain circles, I'll never have clout because I've stood against certain people, and I would do that again. By the way, clout is stupid. Clout is absolutely stupid. I'd rather have principles all the way. I'd rather get rich the hard way than just be fucking a dishonest shill. Dishonest fucking shill. Yeah, alright. I'm fucking, yeah, I'm kinda blazed, stoned, high, and gone. So I'm gonna go be something. I'm gonna chill and go to sleep is what I'm gonna do. So go have a good night. Love yourselves. Take care of each other. I'll see y'all next time.